Test. Okay, that should be working. Everything seems to be going fine on here. How's the stream looking? Just getting myself situated real quick. No, I don't know if my thingy is still working. Oh, I can't do that right now, since we're gonna be doing this. Anywho, I'm gonna start the recording for the video in about a couple 5 minutes. Also, is the audio too loud? I'm not too sure if it is or not. Move this down to like 0 dB. Okay, and start recording in 3, 2, 1. Hello, YouTube. How's it been? It's been a while. I know. I've been pretty busy through doing life stuff. So things are as they are, as they have been. But today we're gonna be going over a couple of things for PGR, as well as Wuthering Waves. The PGR stuff won't be live. Won't be on this video, rather. It will be live. So if you missed the streams, well, the VOD should be up afterwards. That you could always watch. But for Wuthering Waves, that's what this video is going to be concerned about. We're going to be doing a recap reaction of the live stream from a couple days ago. Also, I probably should. Well, actually, I think the code redeem has already been. It's too late for that. Anywho, hope everyone's been good. Anyways, let's get this show on the road and started, because this is gonna be quite a while, and this is gonna probably take a good bit of data once the video is done. So let's get started. I love the music though that they used for this though. It's like very peaceful. La, da, 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 da. That. Anyways.
Hello, 漂泊者。
It's your boy Dong.
Hello， 漂泊者们，大家好啊！欢迎大家收看明朝2.2版本前瞻通讯。好久不见了，我是文策划。
大家好啊！初次见面，我
Or
是
not,
明朝
never
项目
mind.
组的
One
策
and
划。
12.
不知道大
I
家
was
在
wrong.
2.1版本老人与海活动中玩的还
It's
算
been a
开
hot
心吗？
minute since I last
有
saw
没有收
Dong,
获满
so
满呢？我是已经快把黎纳西塔的海给捞空了。
also
我相信现在屏幕前的
let
各
me
位
turn
捕
off
鱼达
that.
人们也和我一
I
样，
don't know why
只
that
想知道
was
在接下来的2.2版本
Esperanto or
中
whatever.
有什么新挑战在等着
Anyways,
了。话不
2.2.
多说，托策划，我要先代表各位漂泊者们向你问一个问题：在2.2版本中会有新的主线剧情等着我们吗？
哇，一上来就这么刺激吗？我知道你很急，但你先别急。我们先来回顾一下之前版本的潮汐任务的主线剧情吧。
Oh yeah, let me
在
turn
漂
off
泊者的
that.
帮助下，狂欢节
That's not
得以
accurate.
在纳古纳顺利举办。漂泊者也在这场狂欢节的特别演出后取得了桂冠，并在岁主的指引下见到了神秘少女卡提西亚。不过那个时候，我相信大家也看得出来，无论是卡蒂西亚，还是一直未曾现身的岁主英白拉多，他们的背后依然有着非常大的谜团。
我记得在漂泊者赢下桂冠的时候，英白拉多也透露了自己的位置， 他似乎身处于某个空中的高塔之上。
嘿嘿，相信许多漂泊者已经发现了，在尼纳西塔的天空中
Yes,
飘
that
着
we
一团
have.
奇妙的螺旋云。
难道那就是那座高塔的所在之处了？
没错。
Oh,
所以
well,
说，
they're just
在
giving us the
2028
answer.
版中，漂泊者们将要前往那座高塔。
okay. So we're
明朝的主
heading
线剧
to
情
that
也将继续推
tower in
进，
the
对吧
sky.
没错。
那么我们也将了解到关于英白拉多和卡提西亚的一切喽。
哎，差点被你套进去。
Nice try.
这个叫漂泊者们自己去发现啦。在2.2版本中，全新
Naming
潮汐任务
Crest,
“圣
the
者、
Maiden,
武
the
密者、告
Fire,
死者
Death
将会开
Fire.
启。漂泊者将从波利维诺堡后的贝二海域出发，
Four waters
前往
behind
空中
Port
倒悬的
Zavano,
区域阿维纽宁
and that
神学
leads to the
院，展
inverted
开一
realm.
段追寻
Ah.
过往的探险。
太
Journey
好
to
了，
past.
死而复生的圣女，马头鱼尾的岁主，我们终于能接触到黎纳西塔的过去了。
是的，与岁主有关的真相即将在这个倒悬于空中的神学院里逐步为大家揭开。
Gradually
那么
comes
话
the
都
light.
说到这了，是不是？
是啦，又到这个时候了。那么各位，请欣赏明朝2.2版本 PV 真伪倒悬于高
Tangled
塔。
Truth in Inverted Tower.
The real Blessed Maiden is dead.
Okay.
And when the darkness came, none escaped. This was where everything started. The origin of the second
Cardathia,
dark tide.
cutie.
At its center stands a tower.
Oh, cutie.
Its gate locked by 3 seals.
Tangled Truth in Inverted Tower. Woo! This is actually looking really good. This looks really, really good. I'm loving this new area already. Hey, dragons! Dragons! We got fucking little dragons! Look at them! They're so cute! Dragon echoes.
Now, the answers we seek lie in the
Hey,
depths of
it's
fierce
Gal,
undercurrents.
Visalia lady,
And dive into
Cantarella.
the deep sea. Silence, surge of deep tides, call from the abyss.
It's okay.
Suffocate,
She's hot. I mean, that's basically it.
sleep in the whispers of silence.
I need to check her
Phasalia,
JP trailer.
36th matriarch of the Phasalia family. I'm pleased to make your
I wonder what
acquaintance.
save they
Their
gave for her.
past and future intertwine, and Phasalia's ancient secrets cling to the cracks.
But I'm not
of
really
time
feeling
like
her English
grotesque
voice actor too
scabs.
much.
Ensnared. Does
Which is a
that
shame
mean
considering
Hagrid
Bran
sees
is so
this?
good.
This is the sword of divinity.
Same with
Who can wield the
Alto.
sword of divinity but a blessed maiden? Again.
And much of the current cast in Renacita.
Both you and I were cursed
Or
to be mere
Rinachita.
playthings of the Threnodian.
The one blessed by the dark tide shall return to us.
Imperator! Hey, it's Big Carpathia.
Continue thy disobedience at the risk of insanity.
No. Fleur de Lis, as she is known as well. I wonder which one's the actual name and which one's the
Wow.
title.
这 PV 里的信息量也太多了吧！
是不是现在就想去一探究竟了呢？
My Carpathia is what she went by in the
冥游诗人下
order,
空将
but
会
she's
首次
most
登场。
popularly known as
他会在
Fleur
克
de
莱
Lis.
塔的委
Oh,
托下
Chachonia!
与漂泊者见面，
Chachonia!
并使用他独特的共
Also
鸣
another cute elf.
帮助漂泊者重现与卡迪西亚相遇的回忆，寻
Ah.
找他所在位置的线索。
等
So
等
she
等
has history
等，
with
是不是还忘了一位
Carpathia.
重要的角色没有介绍？就是那位被水母所环绕、穿着紫色衣服
Yep,
的女士。
talking about
哦，确实，
Cantarella now.
在狂欢节期间，我们和这位名为坎特雷拉的女士并没有直接的接触，但却在很多人口中听说了很多关于她的事情。
我看她的穿衣风格有点眼熟哎。
好眼力啊！这可是拉古拉2大家族之一
Yep,
斐萨内家族的经典着装
signature
风格。不知道你还记不记得，拉古纳
Hey,
药店
Rosemary.
香的店
She's
主
adorable.
罗斯玛丽就来自斐萨内家族，而坎特雷拉正是斐萨内家族的现任家主。听说他之前一直行踪神秘，难得一见。
斐萨列，我记得我在莫塔里家族当猫眼时的时候，他们不是帮助了修会吗？难道说他们其实不是幕后反派？这背后另
Ah,
有
who
隐情。
knows?
没错，各位漂泊者在之前的剧情中已经和斐萨内家族打过照面了，但是 个人行为请勿上升到家主。
That is also
而
very
且
true.
这里可以透露一个小秘密，据说斐萨列其实从很久以前就一直在隐秘地进行
secret
圣女
trials
候
to
选人
select
的
a
选拔，
candidate for the next
所以
blessed
或许他们
maiden.
对于岁主的了解也要远超我们的预期。
那我们不得赶紧去找斐萨列聊聊吗？
哎，别急，这次呢，漂泊者会收到坎特雷拉的正式邀请，
Fair
进
enough.
入波迪维诺堡的内部一探究竟。
Mhm.
2.2版本开启后，
Oh,
全
so
新
they
五星
own
共鸣者
Portobello,
坎特雷
the
拉
Thessalians.
将正式登场，让我
So
们先
they
来
like
简单认
own
识一下他吧。
most of that part of the countryside. Now that I think about it. Because really, the Three Spires is also owned by the Thessalias, or at least was formerly Thessalia Towers.
坎
And
特雷拉是一
then
名湮灭属性共鸣者，使
now
用
that we
引弹作为
know
武器。
she's using Portobello,
作为
then
斐萨
they
列家
probably
族的
also
第
were
36
involved
任
with
家
owning
主，
that as well.
他的身上有着不少的民间传闻。有人说他擅长制造幻境，以此操控人心；也有人说他百毒不侵，通过毒杀前任家主才夺得家主称号。
听起来斐萨内家族内部也不是很安稳呐。
斐萨列家族和深海、毒药紧密相连，而坎特雷拉的战斗方式也和这两个元素密切相关。
在战斗中，坎特雷拉会将手中的伞甩出，配合剧毒的水母对敌人发起攻击。坎特雷拉的攻击能获取特殊能量迷离，获取能量后，在地面进行重击，便能进入圣境状态，让周围呈现出进入水底一般的梦幻效果。此时，坎特雷拉的攻击会变得像灵巧的深海鱼一样，当消耗特殊能量对敌人发起攻击时，能够为队伍中的所有角色进行恢复。达到一定条件后，他的共鸣技能还能让敌人的行动速度大幅减缓。虽然当敌人再次受到伤害时，缓速效果就会消失，但当面对一群敌人时，坎特雷拉的这个能力能让漂泊者专心面对其中一位敌人，不受周围其他敌人的干扰。坎特雷拉释放共鸣解放后，能够提供长时间的协同攻击，演奏技能也会为之后登场的同伴提供湮灭属性和共鸣技能伤害加深。
既然是和海洋相关的共鸣者，还能驱使水母，那它在水中会有什么特殊的效果吗？
哎，还真有。坎特雷拉的游泳速度比其他共鸣者要更快，在
Fast
水中
swimming.
还会自动获取特殊能量迷离。
It's a nice
此外，
quality of life, I
坎
guess,
特雷拉的
if you
重
want
击
to
效果
swim around.
在水中也可以
But
发动。
we also have the
不
gondola
愧是
in
斐萨列
most
的家主啊！
parts of the map,
等一
as
下，
well as
如
flying.
果我们在较深的水面上浮空，
I mean, it's not
是
really
不
that
是就意味着
important
我们
in
能够
like
轻易的达
Jinjo.
到足够进行翱翔的高度呢？
没错哦，不过具体的效果还让漂泊者们进入游戏后亲自试试吧。
So long as
在
we
2.2版本
continue
中
to have that
全
in
新
future
五
versions,
星
then
音
they'll
感
be fine.
仪海的呢喃也将同步上线。
这把音感仪看起来像一只晃晃悠悠的水母，哎，和坎特雷拉很相称哦。据说在拉古纳还有人将坎特雷拉称作操弄人心的幻梦水母呢。
这个水母的称呼听起来很亲切啊，不过看着可爱，实际上可能会有剧毒，漂泊者可要小心坎特雷拉身边的这些毒物。
不错，毕竟有毒的事物往往也是格外的迷人呢。
是的，那么接下来我们也要介绍一下2.2版本出场的另一位新共鸣者。
另一名，
对
我之前似
Something
乎没有
more？
看到关于另外一位新共鸣者的预告啊。
是的，2.2登场的新共鸣者只有一位，
Only
但
one new
是
resonator.
指我干嘛？你的意思难道是？
Yep.
我的眼睛怎么了？好像有力量在我身体里崛起。
Something. Yeah, new over.
这
Oh,
就是气动的力量。
what?
好了，
They're just making.
尽力的表演吧。
What's with that eye?
在
Are they?
2.2版本
Is that
中
like?
漂泊者将正式觉醒，全新的
Are they
共鸣属性
making
只要
Crimson
将
Weave
新版本的
Rover
剧情推至关键
as
节
Arrow？
点，漂泊者就能获取新的共鸣属性气动，这也是继
Rover
衍射、湮灭之后，漂泊者将拥有的第3种
Like
共
on
鸣属
Havoc,
性。
yep.
是的，希望大家喜欢自己的气动形态。气动属性的漂泊者能够使用一把化形而出的单手剑
Yep.
在
Sort
空
of
中
air
快速移
resonance
动，
and is able to
对
move
敌人
swiftly
进
through
行
the
战
air.
绩。满足一定条件后，漂泊者的空中攻击 还能为全队队友进行
The animations are really good.
漂泊者气动的共鸣技能能在空中释放，
Cast in
此时
midair.
漂泊
I'll
者能将
convert
敌人身上的所有其
all
他异
negative
常效应
statuses
转化
on the
为
enemy
风蚀效应。
into error
当漂泊
erosion.
者触发延奏技能的时候，还能增加风蚀效应的层数上限。
Nice, nice.
举个例子，当敌人身上存在光噪效应时，漂泊者在空中释放共鸣技能，就能够将其转化成风蚀效应。
没错，
Ah.
当漂泊者在
So
战
you
斗
could
中
run
积蓄了
him
足
with.
够的
You
能
could
量，
still
还
technically
能
run
召
him
唤
with
一把特殊的大剑，
BB, I
从
guess.
空中砸向目
Or
标，
probably
在发动
if
共
there's a
鸣键
dual
放之
element.
后，
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The eye
造
thing.
成气动属性伤害，并
Really
为全
discount
队队
Crimson
友进
Weave.
行回复。
哎，刚刚漂泊者手里拿的训刀，好像是之前从未见过的样式。
Yeah,
被你
new
发现
weapon.
了，这把五星训刀有
Special
点
5-star
特别，
sword.
它的名字叫做
Blood
血
Pact
誓盟约。
Pledge.
血
It
誓
looks nice.
盟约，听起来
Very
它来头
Western
不小啊。
theme,
没
fitting
错
with the area.
这把剑是斐萨内家族的
Treasured
宝物，
artifact of the
珍
Phasalia
贵非常，
family.
非常珍贵。
这么珍贵啊？那要
That
怎么样
much
才能获
value.
得
How
呢？
to obtain it?
只
Yep.
要漂泊者完成
Oh,
2.2版本
main
的赏
quest.
析任务，
Yay!
胜者、逆者、
The
告死
Maiden,
者
the
就能
Defier,
在任
and
务
the
流
Death
程中免费
Crier.
获取这把武器了。
As
居
part of
然
the
能
quest.
够免
Yep,
费
for
获
free
取，
indeed.
这可是斐萨内家族的
Effectively
宝
2 free
物，
5
为什么会
stars.
送到漂泊者手上啊？
这个我也不清楚呢，
No idea.
理由真的是太难
Hard to
猜了，
guess.
根本猜不到。
不过这下我们漂泊者也能拥有自己的专属武器，
Yep,
而
an
且
exclusive
是
weapon
免
for
费
Rover.
的。不过我听说气动属性的漂泊者使用技能时，手中幻化出的那一把剑，也有着特殊的含义哦。
Mm-hmm.
托策划，你不给大家介绍
Yeah,
介绍
anything to say about Tool?
可不能再说了，这两把
Nope.
武器背后的更多故事，
Leaving it
我
for
觉
us
得
to find
还
out.
是等大家自己在游戏里面发掘吧。
Fair
好
enough.
吧，好吧。那
Yay,
么
flavor
动兵者
text.
介绍的差不多了，我
What
们
else
该
do you
向着
got?
那座高塔进发了。接下来就让我们首次正式踏入阿维
Avenolium. Yep, the inverted tower in the sky. I love this harpsichord. I think it's a harpsichord. Either harpsichord or it's an actual harp. One or the other. But I love the usage of it for the main motif of Rinashita. Also, let me double check, making sure a couple things are working as intended. View. Let's see if that actually pops up. No, it doesn't. So sorry, YouTube chat. I don't know why that's not working. But yeah, whew, that looks beautiful. Lots of nice looking new stuff. SE Live Docs, activity, multi-chat, yeah. Let me pull up the... I need to log into the one here.
这片倒悬在空中的建筑，就是我们这次的潮汐任务目的地——阿维纽林神学院。哎
哎
哎，
哎，
托策划，你怎么在天花板上站着啊？快下来吧！
哦，我重力忘记调整过来了，我这就下来。好了，我来继续说吧。阿维纽宁是拉古纳过去最为宏伟的神学院，如今它与岁主一起升入高天之上，遥不可及。而在这片区域里，残存着不少过去黑潮爆发时的残像。为了防止残像和黑潮从天空中坠落，它的重力方向被完全倒转了过来，穹顶指向着地面。
初入神学院的漂泊者们或许会有些不适应，不过不用担心，神学院里存在着许多神奇的小装置，扶风转标，就像这个装置一样，
This one.
只要启动它们，就能轻松实现重力方向的转换，即便是在天花板上跑酷也不是问题。
探索的途中，卡蒂西亚也会和我们同行。他对这里十分熟悉，相信在重力机关和卡蒂西亚的帮助下， 我们一定能找到最主的所在。
说这么多都不如上手玩一玩。我现在就想体验一下这个颠倒的高塔。
既然你都这么要求了，那么来吧。为了让各位漂泊者更好地了解这里，接下来我们亲自向大家展示一段
Oh, gameplay!
实际试玩，
Yay!
来吧，来吧。
I always love to see gameplay.
哎，文策划，
Puzzles and
你看
stuff.
这个前面就是我们的目标点，那个巨大的剑士雕像。
哎，托策划，这个雕像的方向怎么
Let
是
me
反的？
try this
在
again.
我们的神学院里面呢，重力方向都是错乱的。我们要做的就是把重力调整到正确的方向。你看那边，
Nope.
风转标是被黑潮的污染封住了的。
I had it working
净化
before
网污
too.
染才可以。
Oh well, I'll have to figure that out after stream, I guess.
那我们先下去寻找解决办法吧。看我下落攻击。哎，卡迪西亚怎么出现了？
没错，他在增强自己的共鸣能力啊，他是要来帮助我们清除污染的。
哎，怎么环境又变暗了？
这边呢，就是因为黑潮的侵蚀导致的灾变。你往前面跑的话，就能看到这些石柱上面缠绕了非常多的黑色荆棘。
哦，这我懂，清理污染吧。果然有小怪跳出来了。
你不要看这些小龙可爱，我们还是先把它清理掉吧。
哦，雕像也动起来了。
Oh, hey, we're fighting these dudes now. These, echoes of the, order. Of the order.
喂，是卡迪西亚。
厉害吧？这里的黑潮污染都被它净化掉了。
不愧是他呀。
这边的这个火种呢，就能帮助我们清除远处的那些荆棘啦。
好嘞，现在我可以跳过去了。
好，这边呢就是扶风转标，它能帮助我们转换重力的方向。
Hey, it's one of those gravity things. Oh, so it looks like we step in water to activate it, I guess.
好细啊，不同的方向还对应不同的颜色。
哎，你转过了，这边是要转到和剑士同样的重力方向才可以。
Sword.
哦 ，get 了。哎，高天训时。 起飞！哇，这里的重力错乱还挺明显的。你看远处那个建筑都是侧着的。
是的。
哦，看到雕像顶部了。哎，看我 QTE 接钩索，再来下落攻击，认真一拳。地块拼起来了。
没错。 我们就是要通过这些雕像机关，把神学院的建筑重新拼合在一起。好了，我们暂时就先玩到这吧，再往后面就要开始剧透了。
好。
Yeah, no way.
除了刚刚试玩中为大家展示的内容外，神学院里还分布了许多小挑战。参与飞翼竞速，追逐云间嬉闹的光团，驾驶贡多拉前往赛道的终点。 或是接受小翼龙的闪翼挑战，躲避从天而降的闪电攻击，完成神学院里的挑战。
Oh, more dodge challenges. Those are actually fun. Quick and fun. I like them.
漂泊者还能在神学院里遇到一些特别的任务呢。
没错。想看流星雨落在大地上吗？记得完成全新的微型任务——若流星盛放吧。
Did the shouting stars blaze?
说起来，在刚刚的挑战里。 出现的小翼龙是新的深海吧？
是的，没错。它们生活在阿维纽林神学院上，有气动、导电、冷凝3种形态哦。
I'll have to figure that out later.
不过既然是神学院，那肯定有一些和神学这个特征更加符合的深海吧？
Yes,
那当
of
然，
course. It's a
大家刚
summoner.
刚也见到了，在2.2版本中，我们将会新增4种结石
Yep,
深海，
4 new echoes of
它
the
们分别
order.
是卫冕结石、
Lagardia,
赦罪结石
Sagittario, ooh, the little dragons, and Sacerdos,
以及荣光结石。
and Capitanes.
其中有一些是之前在纳古纳的水星天教堂就见过的深海类型呢。
是的，它们就是之前在拉古纳城中维护秩序的深海，也就是结石深海。对了，其中的荣光结石还将会拥有异象形态，它们
Hey,
是黑色的
Phantom.
样子，非常帅气。
Incredibly stylish.
漂泊者们只要完成刚刚提到过的微型任务“若流星盛放”，就可以直接获取了。另外，还有一位老深海也将在2.2版本中以梦魇形态登场，那就是梦魇
Oh,
灰影
Nightmare
军
Lamp
师。
Illumin.
新版本有那么多的深海可以收集，我们是不是也该端上新的深海和鸣效果了？
那当然，
For
我们
sure.
将同步新增深海和鸣效果
Sonata effect.
流云世境之
Gusts
空。
of the Welkin.
它能在共鸣者为敌人施加风蚀效应时，提高气动属性的伤害。
是新的异常体系效果哎。不
Nice.
过文策划，你是不是少介绍了一个深海？流云
哦
世境之空的和鸣效果组成里好像有一把我没有见过的剑啊。
观察得很仔细嘛，
啊
这都被你
对
发现了。不过这个深海有点特殊，它的名字是共鸣回响
Remnants
弗路德利斯，
Fleur de Lis.
是在战胜非残像敌人之后留下的战斗回响。
Reverberation.
所以说，
Beat on
这是我
PD
们战
enemies.
胜弗路德利斯之后获得的。弗路德利斯，好耳熟的名字，在之前的剧情里听拉古纳的朋友们经常提起。哦，这不是圣女的名字吗？
Yes, yes, it
没
is
错。
indeed the name of the
那
Blessed Maiden.
我们是怎么得到弗路德利斯的剑的？圣女不是已经牺牲了吗？按照套路，2.2版本我们是不是去找弗路德利斯的安息之地啊？
哎，又在套话了。我只
Bidding
能说
for，answers.
答案都在那
Indeed.
座天空之中的
Yep.
颠倒高塔之上。
Please look
去找
forward
吧
to it.
在2.2版本中，我们也为新增的剧情、区域和
Yep.
BOSS 战制作了许多
Music.
全新的音乐。希望漂泊者们能在游戏内外再次听到这些音乐时，想起游玩时的感受。明朝2.2版本全新 OST 也在紧锣密鼓地进行上架筹备中，敬
That's
请期待
nice.。
说了
Quick
那么
turnaround.
多，是不是该来点
I think
闪
it's
亮
time
亮
for
的小东
something
西了？
shiny.
是的，
And
为
what's
大家
this?
送上本次
Oh
即将
yeah,
通讯的
cause
第一个兑换码。
323.
及时领取。
Oh, I still got
漂泊者们
time.
可以前往游戏内设置界
Redemption
面，
code
输入兑换码进行奖励兑换。
Imperator. I need to do
那么
that
妥策划
after the
接下
stream today.
来够策划，你不是在天花板上负责接应我们吗？怎么也下来了？
哼哼，因为我冥冥之中感觉到，接下来就是我登场的时刻。
看来你也觉醒了气动属性。
漂泊者们，大家好，我是明朝项目的购策划。接下来就由我来跟大家介绍2.2版本的各类
Okay.
活动。
So I
在
guess he's
2.2
one
版
of
本
the
中，
main
角
event
色活动幻曲
designers.
映海之梦将率先开启，神秘又迷人的
Yep,
斐萨涅
the
加
summoning
坎特雷拉
events for
将会率先
Cantala.
和各位漂泊者见面。全新音感仪海的呢喃武
The
器活动
Spurs
幻
of
曲
Siren.
也将同步开启。
Yep, weapon
此
convene.
外，大家都十分喜爱
And
的
of course,
黑
yep,
海直化
rerun
春
Camellia
角色活动幻曲
and
徘徊迷宫近处和殉道才春的武器
No
活动
weapon.
幻曲也将同步开
Anybody
启。
else?
漂泊者们又要被春找到喽！在映
Yep.
海之梦和徘徊迷宫
Doorkeeper
幻曲
rerun.
结束后，限定共鸣者守岸人角色活动幻曲，直
Till
至
the
海水褪
seas
色，
turn
以及灵感
clear.
心绪谐响武器活动幻曲将会开启，守岸人也要和漂泊者们见面了。
Bum, bum,
另外，
bum.
在2.2版本中，共鸣者坎特雷拉办新任务“幽夜幻梦”也
Fleeting
将
Night
同步
Stream.
开启。
I'll also be
一封
watching.
来自幽灵少女的奇怪邮件，将漂泊者引向了在埃格拉小镇举办的
Okay,
庆典活
Festival
动
of Agra
晚婚
Town.
夜。
Night
而
for
一位戴着
Mountains.
红礼帽的少女则将带大家揭开波蒂维洛堡内不为人知的往事。漂泊者将会和坎特雷拉共赴幽灵之海，探寻这段鲜为人知的故事。在这个神秘莫测的幽灵之海中，漂泊者们可以通过使用手中的提
Okay,
灯，
special
无
lamp.
缝切换不同时空下的波蒂维洛
Interesting.
堡。 一路前往索诺拉
Alright,
的
so is this the inside of Portaveno?
这画面，
I
你
wasn't
说
paying
胆小
attention
的他能玩吗？
fully.
能的兄弟，能的。我们没有追逐战，没有 jump scare，
No
还有
jump
坎
scares.
特雷拉
Yep.
和漂泊者共同探索。请各位漂泊者尽管放心。
Okay,
在幽
okay.
灵之海的深处，
Oh,
我们还将
new
面
boss
对
enemy.
上一任斐萨列家主的
Woman
残
with
响。
Basilia head. Oh,
他的
never
样
mind.
子
That's not a
好
new
像还
boss
有点
enemy.
眼
That's
熟
just
呢。
虽然样子看起来有些熟
remembrance
悉，
of
但他的招式会和以往有所区别哦。
Mephis.
还
Both
请
of the
各位
Mephises,
漂泊
I
者
guess.
多加留意。
在探索波蒂维诺堡之余，漂泊者们也别忘了
Yep,
进
it
一
is
步
in
探索
Portaveno.
阿维纽林神学院。
Okay, Avenolium
这次
Theological
2.2版本
Seminary.
我们其实还在那里设计了很多好玩的。
是的，阿维纽宁区域的系列探索活动也将在2.2版本开启。
Yep. We'll
首
be
先
able
是
to
寻觅
go
往昔之风
to
区
Winds
域
of the
探索
Past
活动。
exploration
漂泊者
events
们
for
在
the new
完成新区域
seminary
的各类
area.
探索任务后，即可领取新生、
Yep.
养成材料等
Always
奖励。
good stuff. More
而
shit.
大家熟悉的留影收
And
集活
then
动
Scale of the
差不多预计也
Past
将更新。
update
参与
Part
悬殿巡影活
5,
动
I，think.
收集
Something
阿
like
维
that.
纽林里充满诗意与创造力的风景，即可获得奖
Breathtaking
励。
views of the
此外，我们也
Avenolium.
特别追加开放了行旅图集阿维
Introducing
纽林
Travel
限时探索
Atlas.
度活动。
Featured exploration
在
events.
2.2版本期间，将阿维纽林区域的探索度提升至对应要
Okay,
求，
nice, nice,
即可
nice.
获得新生等奖励。希望这些能帮助漂泊者
Yep,
更好
I
地体验
need to
全
save
新
all
区
them
域的
gems
全新
for
内容，
Cartethia.
感受这座沉眠于浩瀚云海的
Splendor
神
of
学
the
院的魅力。
seminary, hidden in
哎
the，
够策划！
clouds.
我听说一些老朋友也将在2.2版本来到我们的黎纳西塔啦。
你的消息太灵通了，正是因为
嗯哼
漂泊者们在尼纳西塔大放异
Okay.
彩，
Some more
那些
friends
老
are
朋
coming
友
across.
也闻讯快
So
跑
who's
而
coming?
来
Who
了。
are we gonna see?
最先到达的就是马基，
Maji?
他带着
Oh yeah,
呜呜企划
the Lolo
来
campaign.
到了尼纳西塔。
I still
他
like
在
event
这里
stuff.
发现了新的商
I
机
thought，they were
呜呜代购。
edging at
听说拉古
old
纳的
like
面粉
Jinjo
定价只有
characters.
荆州的一半啊！
Well,
是啊，
technically
好像
Jinjo
之前
characters,
还有一位戴
still
着
not the
墨
same
镜的
thing.
神秘男子会
but-
做
Oh,
代购生意，
Alto?
但是他的小船
but
被
his
开
boat got
走了，
hijacked. Yes.
所以这市
Are we
场
gonna get an
就
update on that?
不就落到了漂泊者头上了？期待各位的加入哦！
除了老朋友马季之外，
Mm-hmm.
大家还记得另一位朋友小机
哦
器人库里安吗？没错，黑海岸也开始
That
收
shows
集
now
拉古纳的
collecting
海
data on
蚀数据
Laguna's
了。
wave one
限时
phenomena.
跑酷活动拉古纳气象前
Laguna
沿
weather
也即将
forecast.
在2.2
No,
版本
okay,
中
fair
开
enough.
启。这次
Nothing too
漂
interesting,
泊
I
者们
guess.
需要帮助库里安收集
This
拉古纳
is
的
Silent
监
Hill.
测
Oh,
数
it's
据。
one of these
相信在
things.
拥有
I
了
like
翱
them. They're
翔
fun.、
布偶之月
Simple
这些
but fun.
全新的移动手段之后，漂
Fun
泊者
pushy.
在拉古纳的数据收集一定能轻松上不少。
Could be a
不
breeze.
过你的活动虽然听起来还挺有趣的，但是不是有点太过于休闲了？咱
Yep,
们还有
so
没有一
now
点更
probably
刺激点
gonna
的活
talk
动
about a
呢？
battle event.
有的兄弟，有的，这样的活动我们还有好几个。大家还记得在曾经和我们见过的小女孩多罗西吗？
No.
限时活动，当你
Oh
使
yeah,
用
yeah,
会员
yeah.
时
Never mind.
也将在
If you gauge
2.2
into
版
the
本中
abyss,
开
so
启。
another one of
漂泊
those
者们可以使用具有
Hey,
特殊
nice.
效果的
That's
深
cool.
海，与朋友一起
More elusive
进入
realm
多罗西
events.
身旁的新门扉，共同击败门内的各种敌
What
人。
events await?
又可以和好朋友们联机打 BOSS 了，
Take down
是时候展
bosses.
示属于漂泊者
Oh,
之
so
间
it's
的
like a
羁绊。
boss rush, I guess.
在
Well,
联机模
maybe
式
not a
下，
boss rush,
漂
but
泊者
like
们
the
释
other
放
stuff.
深海技能进行战斗时，可能会
Probably
产
like-
生奇妙的效果哦。
感觉只是联机打 BOSS，
Oh, so co-op
还
as
不
well.
够刺激啊！有没有更有挑战性的活动呢？
哎，刚刚我们介绍了新深海小
Yes,
翼龙，
yes.
那
The
么
new
我
Dragon
们的大
Echoes.
龙叹息龙也得
Hey.
有自己的镜头。
Tactical hologram
叹息
Dragon
古龙
Third.
盖西
Get hit
洛
on.
将在2.2版本正式进入全息战略。
I'm always
漂
here
泊者
for
们
having more
准备好
dragons.
迎接来自巨龙的挑战吧。
当然，如果在全息战略中
Tactical
频频受挫，
hologram.
想要更自由地磨练战斗技巧的
Combat
漂泊者，
skills.
也可以来试试全新的限时活
Brand
动
new
区域微
limited time
距
event.
原型解算。
没错，
Prototype
在这
trials.
个全新的活动中，漂泊者们可以通过装备支援模组和负荷模组，自由地对模拟领域进行难度调整。 大家可以通过装备各种支援模组，让战斗变得更加简单和轻松。当然，喜欢挑战的漂泊者也可以点满负荷模组，将难度拉到前所未有的绝境。在继续接下来的介绍之前，为大家带来本次前战
Hey,
的兑
Leviathan,
换码，
second
大
code.
家记得及时前往游戏内进行兑换哦。
PT? Oh, so that is
接
in
下来又
Pacific.
是漂泊者们喜闻乐见的固定环节了。在制作明朝全新版本内容的同时，游戏的各项优化调整，我们肯定也没有落下。接下来，我们将和大家介绍 2.2 版本中各项优化
What
内容。
else?
是优化，
Optimizations.
我们有救了。
Fun.
文策划，
Well,
这一
QL?
次我们又将为
What
漂
kind
泊
of
者们
QL
带
are we
来
getting?
哪些优化和新功能呢？
首先就是呼声很高的漂泊者们都期待已久的剧情中
Hey,
文
yeah,
的
yeah,
回看功能
logbook.
将2.2
Finally,
版本
that's
正式
nice.
上线。
So
本次
review.
更新后，在经历剧情时，点击画面右上方的回顾按钮。
Oh yeah, I
实
see
时
it.
回
Yep,
看
yep, the
刚刚
little
体
log
验
in
的
the
剧情
corner.
内容。
Yep,
这次
I've
再
been
也
wanting
不
for
担
that
心
for a
因为
while.
手速过快而
Yep,
错
no
过
more
关键剧
missing
情了。
key elements.
除了剧情体验上的优
Yeah,
化，
quest
开放世界探
optimization.
索相关的优
Also
化，
rolling out
我
some
们也给大
improvements
家
to
安
open
排上
world
了。
exploration.
在更
Oh,
新后，漂泊者们放置借位信包的
Okay.
上限将提升至10个，
10
大家可以更加
waypoints.
从容地规划行程，
Fun.
自如穿梭于索拉里斯的各个地点。此
As
外，
in like
声音声呐的
um,
放置上限也将提升至5个。我
is
们
it
希望
like
这项
the
调整能够让
treasure
漂泊者的
waypoint
生涯收
thingies
集
or like
变得更加轻松
I don't
便
know.
捷。
We'll find out.
开放世界探索体验的优
If
化。
it's like the treasure
明
thing,
朝
up
公
to
测
10 of
以
those,
来
then yeah,
就一
that's
直
nice.
是我们探
That's
索和
actually a
努力的
really
方
nice
向。
quality of
除此
life.
之外，2.2 版本我们还
So
安排
it'll
了一
make
些
things
其他
easier
的
and not
功
having to
能上的
backtrack
更
as
新。
much.
平时在进行共鸣者强化的时候，
Sonan's
大家
caskets
有
is
时
also
候会
nice,
碰
but
到
I like
素
finding
材
those
数量不
myself
够，但
without
是只要打开背
so
包
that,
里的物
that I
资
don't
箱，
waste
就
resources
能满
scrapping
足
the
需求的
caskets
情
and stuff.
况。在2.2版本
Oh,
中，
the
我
resonance
们在强
caskets.
化界面新增了快捷开启物资
Supply
箱
pack
功能。
quick access
漂泊者
feature.
点击界面
Click
中
on
当
missing
前缺少的素
material.
材，再点击获取方式类的开启物
Mission
资箱获得，
messages.
就能直接开启
Directly-
对应的物资箱，
Oh,
选
yeah,
择
yeah.
想要的
So
素材。
basically
也
add
就是说，之后
redeem
漂泊者
from what
们
you
就
have in your
不需要
backpack.
自己在背包里一个个点击素材箱
That's nice.
查看和挑选里面含有的素材啦。
这么一说，我确实留了很多素材箱没有用呢。这次版本更新后，就能更方便的强化共鸣者们了，确实是很人性化的一项优化、啊。
Okay.
那除了
Yeah,
游戏
but
功
we
能
need
方面
more
的更新，
echo
我们也一
experience
直有收到漂
and
泊
also
者们对
adding
游戏
more
画面色彩的
features
建议，
for like the
比如
ecosystem in
想要
general.
能够自由调整画
This
面
is
的
something that
色
we
彩
really
倾向
need.
毕竟每位漂泊者都有自己喜欢的画面风格嘛，
Visual
所以
preferences.
在本次版
In
本更
this
新后，
update,
我们也将时装画面亮度
custom
和对比度的
brightness and
调节设
contrast
置功能。
settings. Oh,
漂泊者进
fun.
入设置中的图像页面，再点击图像颜色设置，就可以进入
That's
调
nice.
节页面。在这里通过增减亮度、饱和度、对比度，将游戏画面调至自己喜欢的状态。比如，眼睛容易疲劳的漂泊者，可以把画面饱和度降低；而喜欢明亮艳丽画面的漂泊者，也可以将亮度和饱和度
Oh,
提高。
and there you
哇
go.
哦，这
Even
个
more
优化
features
我
for all the
喜
people
欢
into
太方便了。
Yep.
怎么？
Been
你也
really
想
done
成
it.
为索拉里斯最强调色师？
Best colorist.
我还在为这个称号努力。
称号？你别说，你还真
Title's
别
been
说。
overseen. Yep,
明
indeed it
朝上线至
has.
今已经过去了大半年了，漂泊者们也在索拉里斯经历了诸多磨练，所以为了能
And？
体现大家的高超技艺和不俗的成就，称号系统即将正式和大家见面。
Titles? Oh, so like
每一
yeah,
个
little
称号
titles.
都
Oh,
是
that's
大家
cool.
在
That's
索拉里
nice.
斯
Nice
留下
little
的印
feature.
记。在2.2版本的虚域微局原型解算活动中，达到一定挑战等级后，就可以获得活动专属称号。未来我们也将陆续
And
推
more
出更多
titles
的
coming
称
in
号，
future
期待
updates.
漂泊者们的挑战。
Rise to the
漂泊者们获得
challenge.
称号之后，还能在好友列
And
表
proudly
中
display
向
it.
好
Yep.
友们进行展示哦。
说了这么多更新和优
That's
化，
definitely more
能不能
incentive for
今天
people
就
to
更
do
新
like
2.2版本？
events, like
等等
battle
等
events
等
and stuff.
我还没说完呢。说到更新，关于游戏更新和下载的优化，还没和漂泊者
For
介
game
绍呢。
updates?
哦
Oh yeah,
原来
yeah.
我们还
The
藏了东西。
每次版本更
packaging
新
and
的时候
stuff，for
我
the
们经常会
client,
收到
PC
漂泊
client.
者们的反馈，
And I think mobile
PC
as
端
well.
每次下载资源都要很
Yep,
久，
how slow the
而
download
且
is
需要预
and
留
how
的
much
空间
storage.
实在
Yep.
太大了。而在2.2版本，
To
我
address
们将
this,
优化明朝
optimizing
PC
PC
端更
update
新的下载
process.
流程。漂泊者们可以在预下载和
Just
更新资源
incremental
时
updates.
进行增量更新。
Updating
简单来
resources
说
in，simpler
就是以后更
terms.
新时需要下载的
Require
资源量
less data
以
to
及需要
download.
预留的空间都将减
Fun.
少。
太好了，节省下载时间和资源也是很容易感受到的优化呢。
另外，移动端的预下载功能，
Working
我们也在
on a
紧锣密鼓
pre-download
的开
feature
发
from
和测试中
mobile.
预计会在
哦
2.3版本正式上线。希
I
望
think
未
that
来
would
能
actually
让
be
用
a
移动设
first
备游
as
玩
far
的漂
as
泊者
mobile
也可以
gotchas are
提前预下
concerned.
载，更快的体验到明朝的每一个新版本。最后，
But
在
then again,
2.2 版
I've
本
never
中，我们
played
还将
like
优化
any of the
登录流
Hoyo
程，
titles
缩短漂泊
on
者们
mobile.
启动并进入游戏时
Not
所需
much to
等待的时
really
间，
know if
更快进入索拉里斯。
they have
说到
pre-download.
PC 端，我们今天还有一个好消息
Some
要
exciting
和大家
news
公
to share
布，
with you all.
在2.3版本
Yep,
明朝也将正
Steam
式登陆
officially
Steam
available.
平台。现在漂泊者们就可以前往 Steam 商店，将
Which is great, I guess, for
添加
people
到你的
interested
愿
in
望
that.
单呢。我们一直在努力，让漂泊者可以从越来越多的地方开启索拉里斯的冒险。
Definitely good.
说
More
了这么
people,
多
more
是时候给
eyes
大
on
家
the
奉
game.
上本次前瞻通讯的最后一个兑换码啦。
Who am
漂泊者
I?
们记得及时前往游戏
Here's a
内
final
兑换
code.
领取哦。
So imperator.
那么
Who am
明朝
I?
2.2版本
And
真伪倒悬于高塔将于
What
2025
was it?
年
Fleur
3
de
月
Lis?
27日正
Something
式
like
开
that?
启。英白拉多与卡提西亚、坎特雷拉之间的秘密，等待着漂泊者们的揭开。
哎，等一下，等一下，
Oh,
我还有一
what
个坏
else?
消息和一个好消息要带给大家。
Good and bad news.
Oh,
Let's hear it.
坏消息是，本次2.2版本的持续时间将
Oh,
缩
so they're
减，但好
shortening
消息是
2.2.
这也意味着2.3
Yep.
版本会更快的与大家见面。
太好了，2.3版
So
本
less time in
是属于明朝
2.2,
的
but
那个
yeah.
庆典。
嘿嘿，敬请期待吧。
That just
好了，
means
漂
that
泊者们
we'll be
以上就
quicker
是所有本
to
次前瞻通讯的内容了。
get towards
2.2
like the
版
end of the main
真伪
story
倒悬于
for
高塔静候各位
Runashita,
让我们3月27日
and
大为
then
有
maybe
意
like
见
one or two
拜拜
patch. March 27th. That's next week. Well, this coming. Ding, ding, ding. Dancing drag. Oh, that's cute. Dancing little dragons. Oh my god, this is so adorable. Very cute. I like how guy in the background is just like staff up, staff down. I always love it when they do these things. This is so adorable. Overall, though, yeah, a very good stream. It was very good content update information. Nice, quick, simple, straightforward, and enough digesting. Look at them shake their booties. Cute little dragons. This is so adorable. What else is on here though? Because there's oh yeah, the actual PVs. We could probably stick around and watch the PVs, I guess. Quickly. Oh, plushy. Ads. Like actual in-universe ads. Interesting. Interesting thing they got going on here. The tested energy. Oh no, wait, no, never mind. That isn't trailers. So yeah, that's that. Now let's see if I don't think they have the JP account here, so I want to see Cantarella's JP VA. Seiyu. Pronto. This will look at this.
本物の聖女はすでに死んでいる。黒潮が来ると誰一人として逃げ延びられなかった。ここが全ての始まり。2回目の黒潮が発生した場所、その中心に位置する塔には3つの封印で閉ざされた門があります。
I can't wait to play this on my super ultra wide. Like, whew, big area will look really nice. And if I had a new GPU, I'd actually be able to play this ray traced. I know the save. I don't remember her name off the top of my head though. It's definitely not Ishmael's voice actress though. Kikuko Inoue, maybe? I'm not too sure. No, it doesn't sound like Kikuko. Not sure if it's Megami Han either. Yep. Wua Bianca. Fleur de Lis Cartagia. Big Booba version. Honestly, this is gonna be hype. And yeah, all the extra stuff. Music though, like, nice. So, I guess we're gonna end the YouTube video there. So, thanks for everyone who came along to watch. And yeah, we'll see you guys in Wuthering Waves 2.2. I might not actually be able to stream it because, again, with my super ultra wide now, my GPU kinda is terrible at running the game while streaming. It can work, kind of, but maybe. I might have to lower some settings to get it to work, probably. If so, then yeah, maybe I might do that. Who knows? But, well, thanks everyone, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Okay, that's the YouTube video basically done. It's just remuxing. Now let me just go and put that in to the thingy. But first, give me a second real quick. Okay, can close this out. Now go over to what's it? My YouTube Studio. Create, upload, select. Video. I think it's data videos. Let me make sure I'm getting the right one. Open new window. Videos. This looks to be this one. Yeah. 2025. 322. Yep, this one is today. I forgot. I don't know, MKV or this. Well, let me actually look at this real quick just to see if this. Okay, yeah, the audio seems to be fine. Oh! Okay, I did not see the test showing up in my multi-chat on that, but it is showing up on the actual video. Interesting. Might need to reopen. It might be fixed if I reopen OBS later. I'll try that again at another point in time. But first, looks like this is all pretty good. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good. This is an MKV file of it. Pretty much the same thing. Let's see. Call this. Tutu. Alice. Tutu. There we go. Select files. Data. Videos. Just bear with me a moment while I quickly get through this done. Tutu LS MP4, I guess. Drop that in. Wuthering. Saves 2.2. Stream. Recap. DVD. I don't have anything with no restriction. Don't restrict my viewers. I would tag, but well, tagging is such a pain in the ass, frankly.
I put a salad together and
Okay.
do you want the hamburger in the salad?
Hamburger and the
I
salad.
have one hamburger, so if
Chicken.
you no.
Mm,
Unless you want the salad.
I'll just have the salad.
strawberries
Yeah. Yeah. Game title: Wuthering Waves. Yeah, I'm just not gonna bother with tags. They're such a pain in the ass to do. Next. Publish. Okay. Close that. Keep the tab open. And yeah, we'll get on to PGR. Panini Gray Rabies. I'm gonna have to fix a thing a little bit once this launches. Enter. I have to do this every single time because they haven't optimized PGR for super ultra wides yet. Maximize. This is gonna go like, hey, wee. Now, maximize again. Enter. Now, give me a second. Okay, there we go. Should be good. Now, give or take. As for the audio, is the audio not being pushed? Ah, that's why. Yeah, right. I didn't separate the audio. So that's still tied to that. But I don't want that to be double processing, so instead I am going to do that. And then let me add one for actual PGR audio. PGR audio. Okay, that should be good. Should be good, probably. The PGR audio. Yep. Da, 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 da. Okay. Aiden Hero. That's same. This is for Echo, so Alisa, and this is Bridget, because they both had their activation dates recently, which is PGR terms for birthdays. Something I'd like to, yep, want Bridget. Okay, Area 4 available. Oh, Area 4 cleared. Oops. Survey! We will get to that in a bit. And this I can't get. Yep, Soaring Beyond survey. Keep that around. Those won't get deleted. Send those over to collection. Okay. Hope they didn't kick me out because I haven't been active at all this week. Okay, no, good. We'll get through my dailies in a bit. Well, weeklies in this case. Stars. And Stuff. Like that. That's all. Like that. Build. Complete events. And send these guys up. Guardians. Okay, so 2 is my action limit. So I want to pocket those. Three, 9. And 4. Nope. Okay, that works though. 4, no, 6. Two. So 1 supply crate, 2 battle missions. And then we will be done with that. That. Speaking of that, still going on? Okay, yeah, all the way till the 2nd. Still need 2 copies. In the meanwhile, let me eat this real quick, and then we'll actually start getting started on our stuff.
仕事をサボったあなたを笑うから。
Okay, how we doing? Okay, just bear with me for a bit. Getting myself re-situated. And, okay, yeah, that's working. Making sure audio's good. We did mostly everything to get started, except for... Oh, let me raise that a bit. Except for actual daily stuff. So, let's get working on that. Did I do... Yes, I did. Do Clash of Production. Let's start with Warzone. And traffic... Well, actually, let's not start with Warzone. Let's start with Pain Gauge. At 6 today, I think. 9 attempts. Oh, so we could actually get caught up. Perfect. So Ballard first. Okay, next one. And next one.
ちと共に虚空に返します。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。人気一体指揮官ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
強いでしょ。すごいでしょ。not 強いでしょ。It's over 300, so we'll take that, I guess. I've definitely done better, I think. Especially because, yeah, we want to be over 600, so let's try that again. That's more like it. So 1 cycle swap. And good enough. How much did I get on here? Oh, okay, yeah. I really do need to switch to the build I made for him for with Shakespeare. Electrode, not dark. Electrode, because it's Okay, good. Ow. 風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ無駄な抵抗狩りが始まった宿命の風は私が断ち切る次に向かうわよこの勝利が終幕ではないわ 私の狩りが始まった全風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ歯応えない宿命の風は私が断ち切る次に向かうわよこの勝利が終幕ではないわ Hey, yoink. And next one. Lamia. This is dark.
ァンタジアにどけ邪魔だ泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろ平穏な海底って綺麗だよね
Next.
Menuet でもどけ邪魔だ泡のように消えろ出ていけどんなハーモニーがお好きですか平穏な海底って綺麗だよね
Okay, I'll take that. And well, I mean, again, we got physical, ice, and dark. This is probably a really bad showing. Definitely doing a lot worse. Then again, this rotation is kind of hard to do. Especially since I haven't played for like a week. It's a very confusing rotation. Because you got a Wanshi, 2 6 ping, 2 double ping red, and then hold, and then yeah, it's wild. Excuse me.
準備完了。ファンタジアが始まった。どけ、邪魔だ。カデンツァ、ご清聴ありがとうございます。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。どけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。ふん、無駄な抵抗だ。いくよ。どこ見てんだよ。全部消えせ。メヌエットの時間です。カデンツァ、ご清聴ありがとうございます。泡のように消えろ。平穏な海底って綺麗だよね。
Yeah, still roughly about the same. And now physical.
チームワークですか？剣の調べは連盟、公園は四面楚歌、眉の金箔、乱ルと解く、轟音に散れ。復調しなくちゃ。強化を踏み砕く。残響に乗せて全て滅びな
That
さい。
was odd.
この剣を使って残部遅すぎます。即戦即決しない。
Let's restart this. That was very terrible.
剣の調べは連盟、公園は四面楚歌、眉の金箔、乱ルと解く、轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を使って絶対に抵抗。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。審判を下します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。秩序再建、無知の幕を下ろせ。敵の隙をつけます。反決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。暗闇、敵の隙をつけます。この剣を使って共鳴のスルメ。さあ、終焉の光を与えましょう。制裁を課します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。剣の調べは連綿と四面楚歌、眉の金箔、乱ルと解く、轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。命令、秩序再建、無決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。共鳴のスルメ。偽りを秩序再建。この剣を使って粛清開始です。咲き誇る花がいつか雪原を覆います。
Yep. Very, very good. Nice. I'll save that. So that one, 260, 260. Yeah, decent rank. Let's also go over to do our guild challenge. Uh, 21. Wanshi. And attacker.
いつでも戦う準備はできている。隊長か。 私が全て処理する。
破滅の開始。
刃の一緒、万物を切り裂く。造作もない。
ちびっこぶち壊して実験し
私が全て処理する。
破滅の開始。
取るに足りない。取るに刃の一緒、万物を切り裂く。取るに足りない。
包囲攻撃。
もう寝る時間だよ。非撃殺する。目を閉じて安らかに眠れ。
破滅の開始。
取るに足りない。刃の一緒、万物を切り裂く。私と戦ったことを後悔する。今回も良かったが、今度はもっと綿密な作戦を立てよう。
Okay, nice. 269. Nice. What do we got? Selena and
皆様と
those are two.
管理するための
他のやつもいるのか。
私がこのオペラのアダージュアンダン
Andante.
演奏開始。オーバーチュアを始めましょう。慈悲は義務。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。敵高出力作戦回路アクティベート。ロックオン。解析破壊。適用回路動作正常。アリアの時間。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。オーバーチュアリアの時間。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。敵を高出力作戦回路アクティベート。ロックオン。解析破壊。適用回路ロンドの時間です。想定外の事故発生。再解析。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。オーバーチュ慈悲は義です。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。アリアの時間です。オーバーチュアを始め。ロンドの時間です。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。アリアの時間です。私がコーダを捧げてあげましょう。鉄鋼出力作戦回路アクティベート。ロックオン。ロックオン。解析。ミッション完了。機体状態異常なし。
異常なし。Okay. Save that. And take all of these. And we still got the middle. Can continue challenge. Hansha, Watanabe. And that's it. We'll take Wansha.
敵の
Okay.
全
Take Alpha.
私の動き。
And no amplifier, so we'll just take
この信頼には結果で答えよう。みんな
戦の道筋 歩むのは激殺のみ。弱点、これが僕。状況を把握できてる。
集中攻撃。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜い
後ろは僕に任せて。
おごりないせいは生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
全力でかかってきそ風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯応えない宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
いくつじゃ状況を把握できる。
集中攻撃。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
もう死は恐れない。準備はすでに整っている。生き抜いてやる。命がけで恐れは
隙だらけよ。
道を切り開く。
その手
集中攻撃。
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。聖書は
後ろは僕に任せて。
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
もう死は恐れない。おごりないぜ。生き抜いてやる。
隙だらけよ。
生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
いくつ状況を把握できてるか。
集中攻撃。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。
後ろは僕に任せて。
生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
この戦い、風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
1 million. Yoink. Whee. And now that's that. Plane. 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 Take that. And delete that. And there's need members, ice launcher, just those two. I'll take that. And nope. So 1 one left there, and then I gotta fix up Hanying as well. 4 members. 2. Perfect. Now let's go do Hanying. Uzi. You're right around there. Attack crit. Nah. Keepsake. And what is this? Fire and physical.
この剣を誓って残遅すぎます。聖剣、さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。制裁を隠します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。秩序再建、無知の幕を下ろせ。敵の隙を作ります。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。秩序再建。剣の調べは連綿、砲煙は戦四面則、眉の金箔乱ルと解く。轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って残遅すぎます。聖剣、さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。秩序再建、無知の幕を下ろす。敵の隙を作ります。暗闇が広がる限り私たちは進み続けます。
Okay, good. And I'll try the fire as well.
みんな
ナナミが全部ぶっ飛ばしちゃっていいよね。えへ
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。この戦いを生き抜いてやる。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
ナナミが全部はーい。ナナミの神器一体はーい。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。命がけで行くぞ。生き抜いて。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
最悪は全て光明の中に消え失せなさい。苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。神器一体はっ。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。命がけで行く。恐れはしない。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
最悪は全てもうできるようになりました。純粋な炎が苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。神器一体これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。
もう死は恐れない。恐れはしない。生き抜いてやる。命がけで行く。おごりないです。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
最悪は全て私と共に苦難はここで燃やし尽くします。希望が怪人から生まれ変わります。神器一体これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。
もう死は恐れない。準備を生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。もう死は恐れない。
私に任せてください。
Okay, wait 20, not too bad.
行くぞ。立ち止まるのはらしくない。
2.5. That's better, I guess. Next one. Laser, so lightning. Electric, rather.
私の動きを私についてきて恐れることはないわ。すべてを狩りが始まった。その程度の鉄風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。歯応えないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。あなたの色、あなたはここへ逃げるの？獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。私の邪魔をするなんて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全力でかかって風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。あなたの色獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。あがいてみせて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。隙だらけ。この戦い、風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。聖書は情けないやつ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。あなたの色、あなたは隙だらけよ。獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。私の邪魔をするなんて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。この戦い、私を楽しませ。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。情けないやつ。楽しんでくるとする。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。あなたの色、あなたは情けないやつ。楽しんでくる。獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。私がいる場所が戦場よ。この風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。
Okay, nice. Not that great, but it is what it is. Now nil. Nihil. Nihil.
自分の任
この戦場にも勝利をもたらそう。
この程度の溶けて消えなさい。崩壊な真実を受け入れなさい。溶けて消えなさい。
集中攻撃。
終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消え、抵抗なんて無意。崩壊な真実を受け入れなさい。偽りの抵抗なんて無意。これで終わりよ。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜いてやる。
静かに滅びなさい。
命がけで生き抜いてやる。
私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。
この程度溶けて消えなさい。崩壊な真実を受け入れなさい。 私に任せてください。終焉の音を聞きなさい。解け消え抵抗なんて無意味。真実を受け入れなさい。抵抗なんて無意味。偽りの存在に私に任せてください。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
もう死は恐れない。生き抜く。
静かに滅びなさい。私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。おごりない
溶けて消えぬ崩壊の真実を受け入れなさい。抵抗なんて無意味。これ私に任せてください。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。崩壊なさい。真実を受け入れなさい。偽りの存在。抵抗なんて
集中攻撃。
私に任せてください。終焉の音を聞きなさい。
もう死は恐れない。
静かに滅びなさい。私に任せてください。
道を切り開く。問題ない。
真実を受け入れなさい。静まりなさい。偽りの存在を私に任せてください。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。崩壊な真実を受け入れなさい。抵抗なんて無意味。これで終わります。終焉の音を聞きなさい。溶けて消えなさい。抵抗なんて崩壊な真実を受け入れなさい。
Okay, how much?
前へと
What are we
進む
looking at?
あなたも共にでしょ。
Okay, 2.7 mil. 7.3 mil total. Not bad, not bad. Also, let me get my rewards. Rewards. Give me the rewards. And then DFM and all that stuff. That. Paying that. I forgot what I'm looking for. Lingering stars. Oops. Invite. Sure. Oh yeah, isn't this the White Day event? Lamia! Greyhaven Commandant? How in the world did you manage to track me down here? Actually your sneaky moves just stand out even more, you know? Or, yeah, you're not in disguise right now. Next time how about a heads up before you sneak up on me like that? Weren't you supposed to be out shopping with your squad? What brings you here? What's with this impromptu visit? Just out of some itch to swing by. You take a peek around Namia's hangout spot. There's an inflatable pool, a kitty slide, a stash of munchies, and a heap of sparklers. So, is this your fortress of solitude or something? What gives? Just clear the air. All these things. Totally legit. No funny business involved. Took me ages to get this set up. Does it pass the test? Lamia is like a kid showing off his sandcastle on the shore, dragging you over to take a peek. Is this your usual way to chillax? There's nothing wrong with that, right? Especially for your kind. The mermaid raises her gaze, peeking shyly at the person in front of her. Have those problems been sorted out? What do you mean? We're not going to go through that again, right? Not anymore. She nods. I want to say thank you. And why thank me? Complicated stuff tends to scramble my brain, but with you, it's like what I see is what I get. Whatever goes down, you'd handle it the same way, yeah? Lamia inches her hand toward you, and then hesitates and pulls back. Grab her hand. She grips that pair of hands, then raises her head. If there are any other problems, someone like you would sort them out right away. I'll take that as a good sign. So, what's the plan now? Hanging around here? If someone we know spots us... Wait, scratch that. Not what I meant. I put in some serious effort to spruce this place up. Nah, scratch that. What I mean is, fancy sticking around. It's peaceful here. We could talk, you know. I might not always make sense, but I get it. So, you actually want me to join your Fortress of Solitude? Why not? I'm not all about the open door policy. Take your time. You're welcome to stay here for as long as you need. Seriously. Aw, that's cute. Nanami. Let's do that next. Nanami dashes past you, then jogs back. Hey, Commandant! Nanami? Need a hand? Before you can answer, Nanami grabs your arm. And that's how you find yourself dragged to the entrance of a small Kowloon-style courtyard. What's this? Haha! Nanami hops up the steps and swings the gate open, revealing a yard filled with mechanical parts, power just chilling in the corner. Jajan! Just a pile of parts. Haven't decided what to build yet. What about that wing? I snagged it from a crashed transport craft outside the city. The Little League's all hands on deck for that commercial street event. And I want to pitch in. So Nanami is building a super big mechanical magpie. And you have to help command it. Okay. Somehow you're already picking up parts and getting to work before you know it. Likewise, somehow you end up buying paint for Nanami and start assembling this magpie. Something feels amiss. Nanami even considers outfitting Power with wings. But Power excels in brute strength, not aerial prowess. Characters can't simply defy their core design, can they? The final stretch. Clicking the tail section into place, it hits you. Something's seriously wrong. The tail definitely isn't magpie-ish, more like... No, that's just straight up pterodactyl. No, that's a straight up pterodactyl. Come on, Commandant, showtime! Nanami shoves you, dazed and confused, into the cabin she whipped up just moments ago. Now... Nanami's voice is serious. Wait a minute, how is a pterodactyl supposed to get airborne? Alright, buckle up, it's launch time! Nanami slams a button and the pterodactyl screeches. Why did you even bother adding that feature? Fire erupts from the pterodactyl's tail, bathing the courtyard in a wave of heat, but weirdly, nothing actually catches fire. Did Nanami preemptively fireproof the whole area before picking the spot? The yard is definitely trash from Power's training, but that still doesn't explain why you are soaring over Constellia in a mechanical pterodactyl. Peering down, you see a flock of actual mechanical magpies cutting through the sky. See that? Genius, right? I just cranked these out. One for every corner. Regardless, the pterodactyl and its magpie posse cruise over the cityscape. From the cabin, You can clearly see people craning their necks to gawk at this spectacle. There you go, a power-up sticker. Boosts both brains and brawn by 20%. Seems a bit much, honestly. This could come in handy. Perfect. Nanami plasters a sticker on her face that declares in no uncertain terms, Nanami is the best. So, Commandant, where to next? That was cute. I love Nanami. Okay. Alpha. Yes. Alright, this should do the trick now. After sorting out the last glitch, the cinema is up and running again. But just to be safe, you run another check to make sure everything's ship-shape before letting everyone in. Weird, everything seemed fine just yesterday. As expected, Babylonia's gotten so cocky it's using its prized asset as a mere maintenance worker. A cold voice pipes up from behind. Turning around, you spot her familiar white hair. To think that you let your guard down this much and let an ascendant infiltrate this place so easily just because it's a festival. As a commandant, don't you think you should weigh in? I do think even while we're soaking up the festival vibes, everyone's still got their responsibilities. Only those comrades keen on the fest get smooth entry right now. Comrades, huh? That being said, Alpha's sudden appearance has caught you off guard. She rarely shows up in bustling spots like this. You are about to ask when you notice something different about her usual getup, a dark green ribbon tied around her high bun. You remember giving her that ribbon last year. Alpha catches my eye. A useless trinket with an distinctive color. I don't even know why I took it back then. But she wears it anyway, huh? You keep that to yourself. Looking at the ribbon, a thought strikes you out of nowhere. Could it be you came here just for me? What if I said yes? Direct. Without beating around the bush, she comes at you with a swift, decisive move, like drawing the sword. You are left speechless. Just as I expected. Take this as a return gift for your surprise visit last year. But don't expect more. I didn't bring a gift for you. No worries, I was just thinking of how to invite you to join the festival. Seeing Alpha momentarily speechless, you grin, taking back control, and you keep the conversation rolling on the festival. Since you're here, how about catching a movie? Do you dig action flicks? Oh, are we doing stereotypes? Do you like superhero movies then? If I could, I'd actually want to be one of them. Let's see what's playing today. Thanks to Valentine's Day, it's all rom-coms. Rom-coms. Not your jam? All characters trapped in the plot's web, fighting in vain to meet someone else's ending. I'm not a fan. That logic, classic Alpha. Instead of watching others' predetermined futures on the screen, how about directing our own movie in reality? Alpha hands you something, a small crystal clear mineral, a natural diamond. Formed under extreme conditions, unyielding and unbreakable, it's the hardest substance in nature. What's this? Found it on a climb. Keep it safe. Consider it the down payment for the leading role. Contract is signed. Just remember to save a slot in your schedule for me. Rest assured, whether it's the Punishing Virus, the Ascension Network, or fate itself, any script that binds us, I'll cut through. We'll make sure our ending heads in the direction we choose. That we will. Okay, who's next? Might as well be her sister, Luna. Okay, invite. Yes. What a surprise to run into you here. Luna's eyes narrows as she gazes toward the end of the rose garden path, her brow furrowing slightly. So, you're facing an ascendant alone without any backup? I'm not sure what's going through your mind, Grey Ribbon Commandant, but let's stick with that title for now. Do you remember what went down after our last Memory Connect? It seems you haven't learned your lesson, always defying common sense with your actions. Even when it puts you at a disadvantage, you show no remorse. What's your reason for being here before me now? Today happens to be Valentine's Day. Not really, but sure. Valentine's Day? For such a whimsical reason? Fine, I remember you using the same excuse last year. Tracking the position of an ascendant is quite a skill. Though I didn't intentionally conceal my signal today. Don't get me wrong, I just felt like roaming around. Constellia is an intriguing place with plenty of interesting happenings, wouldn't you agree? I suppose so. By the way, how's Lucia doing under your wing? Not that I'm overly concerned, but it's worth asking. She's managing fine. I see. Maybe she should stick around with you, after all. Luna turns and picks up a hydrangea flower from the ground. Its petals coated in dirt, and she gently brushes them off. What a lovely flower. With a hue reminiscent of the night, it rests solitary in the still warm soil. Human commandant, do you know the meaning of hydrangeas? Blue hydrangeas symbolize betrayal. White ones signify hope. And purple, it signifies reunion. We've all got parts of our past we'd rather forget, which is why we must look ahead. Last Valentine's Day, you gave me an hourglass. Remember, when one side runs out of sand, the glowing star inside is revealed. Time takes away a lot, but sometimes it brings new hope. Based on past experiences, I had convinced myself that humanity was beyond redemption. It wasn't until I crossed paths with you that I started to reconsider the future of this world. If only I'd met you a bit sooner, maybe things that happened to me could have turned out differently. Luna offers a wistful smile. At this point, we're coming from different places, delving deeper into this won't serve much purpose. However, as a gesture of appreciation, Luna hands you a moon pendant. It's nothing fancy, just a customary gesture. If you're not keen on it, you could pass it on to Lucia, but I suggest you hang on to it. Just a thought. Thanks, Luna. It's getting late, and as a human, you must be needing some rest. It's odd how much I've opened up to you without realizing it. Seems I've changed more than I thought. Let's keep tonight between us. After tonight, you'll go back to being Human's commandant, and we won't be chatting like this. You probably won't be able to track my whereabouts after this if you really want to find me. Look up at the moon. Maybe we'll find ourselves under the same moonlight at some point. I look forward to our next encounter, Grey Riven Commandant, even if it's on the battlefield. With that, Luna vanishes at the end of the garden square. Okay, let's do... Who do I want next? I already forgot. Ah yes, Selena. The Opera House in Constellia sits just a stone's throw away from the commercial street, but it's much quieter compared to the lively hustle and bustle of the commercial area. It seems that most folk are drawn to the lively street, leaving the theatre so quiet that hardly anyone comes by on purpose. Unsure whether to push open the theatre's ground door, you hear a familiar voice chime in beside you. Might be worth checking out. Selena? Conductor. With a graceful curtsy, as always, Selena speaks. Curious about these, Conductor? A Midsummer Night's Dream, a play put together by mechanoids. You must be familiar with the story, Selena. Yes, but about the stage, I only have some vague memories and impressions left. Feels like there was a past where I, along with you, stood together on a certain stage. Yes, Selena, I still remember. Is all this real, or just a glimpse of my past self? We'll find out once we step inside. Inside? Of course, the play's about to start. Aren't you curious about the kind of stories mechanoids might spin? Conductor. The night in Constellia remains pristine, the moon casting a shimmering sea of irises in her eyes, as if the journeys of years in the frost of 1,000 miles of wilderness were distilled into a single quiver of a flower tip, clear, resilient, and pure. I get it now. On stage, we share our stories, and our characters mirroring us closely, but how many among the audience truly transcend the performance? Authors, actors, audience, each one a weaver of stories. You've been an author, and you've been an actor, but we've never experienced a play together as mere audiences. As part of the audience, could you and I craft a new story together, conductor? Some stories can't be penned with words, Selena. Or perhaps this is the finest way for us to script this story. Selena reaches for the handle of the theatre's grand door. I don't know how long this play will go on, nor do I know when this night will abruptly conclude, or when it will fade from my memory once more. But even this moment alone is sufficient, and the scent of the pansy once is plenty. We will all remember. Yes, I've always had faith in you, Commandant. No matter where we find ourselves, that belief remains steadfast, Commandant. Reaching out, you find yourself gripping the handrail of the grand door alongside Selena. Perhaps it's fitting for it to be this serene at this hour. Maybe there won't be any audience. No, Selena. We are the audience. Selena falls silent, offering only a serene smile, while the sea of iris continues to sway gracefully under the moon's gentle glow. Let's go. Okay. Nice little scene. Got 5 left. Gotta pick and choose wisely. First, Karenina. Karenina. Invite. Can I just buy it? Don't you WGA folks know how business work? Karenina slams her hands on the counter, drawing stares from the passers-by. Hey Nina. You want to greet her, but she seems to be arguing. Nina snaps her head around, her lips already set in a familiar displeased line. Then, noticing you, her expression softens. Commandant? Karenina clearly wasn't expecting to see you here. Want some snacks? She doesn't linger at the stall, pulling you aside to make room for the kids waiting in line. They could have just sold it to me. This whole game thing is ridiculous. Karenina grumbles, awkwardly clutching the snack bag he just opened and starts munching. I heard the ball tossing game is a Kowloon tradition. The WGA will probably want to keep it that way. Kowloon tradition or not, what's the point of throwing balls anyway? I want a shot. Before Karenina can react, you pay the owner. Hey! To win the prize, you have to toss the embroidered ball through the high hoop and land it inside the circle on the ground. You get 7 tries, and you have to make it 4 times. First attempt. The ball sails too far away after passing through the hoop. Second attempt. The ball clinks off the hoop's edge. Third attempt. Karenina grabs my hand. One more throw and you miss out on the prize. It's just a ball. Here, I'll do it. Karenina's gaze grows serious as she catches the ball. Third time's a charm. Okay. This will definitely spark her competitive spirit. Why are you laughing? I'm just testing my calculations as an engineer, I swear. It's basically like firing a cannon. Karenina launches the embroidered ball. The ball sails through the hoop, landing perfectly in the center of the designated circle without a bounce, a testament to Karenina's precise control. She finishes the game flawlessly. Victorious, the two of you settle on a nearby bench. Piece of cake. Hey, who was on that? Karenina stuffs the last rice sticks from the bag into your mouth, silencing the impending question. She pops into a Walkman. She pops in her Walkman, inserting a cassette with a cover depicting a rainbow piercing through the darkness over a triangle. Damn it. Karenina mutters under her breath. Even though you slowed me down, consider it a consolation prize. Clearly, her stack rivalry isn't settled yet. You give her a thumbs up, but Karenina's already put one of the earpieces into your ear. Karenina mumbles again, the quiet intro of the music barely masking her voice. I should have asked what the ball represents. Okay. Next, we'll do her friendo, Teddy. Yes. Standing before the rust-streaked server unit, the pink-haired girl is trying to organize the wires coming out of the relic. Is this what you meant when you said we were gonna do something fun? This thing is a subserver of the virtual world, Challenger 99 from back in the Golden Age. You're not gonna tell me you never heard of it, are you? It's a virtual world that a bunch of scientists came up with, and I heard it's got a bunch of Easter eggs in here that pay homage to the Golden Age. Here, put this on the back of your neck and sit however you feel comfortable. You should have been through it a few dozen times already in Babylonia, right? Teddy sits down against the metal casing of the machine and hands over 2 fiber optic cables with patch connectors at the ends. She pats the marble tile next to her invitingly. Sit down and connect. Planting junk code, deep dive begins. You feel your arm tightly held onto as the world around you vanishes in the blink of an eye. Hold tight and breathe. Opens eyes. You smell the scorching scent of gunpowder that permeates the air as crimson dusk fills your eyes. Countless specks of red light flicker and glimmer on the hillside not far away. The sky has delivered its judgment. The biggest threat to mankind is none other than mankind itself. The extermination protocol is now in effect. Don't you think they're coming on a little too hard, a little too early? I love shooting games. You haven't even finished talking when a grenade materializes above your head, followed by a deafening explosion that reaches your ears. Never thought I'd ever find myself in the melee profession. When the smoke is gone, you see Teddy standing before you with a colorful shield made up of petals. What's gonna happen if we get hurt here? Beats me. Probably gonna feel like how it feels when someone whacks you in the head with a hammer when you're sleeping. I just found a key and I think we just might be able to skip a few stages with it. Buy me some time. A stream of data flashes past her pupils as Teddy types away on the terminal with one hand. Next to Teddy, you pull out your gun and destroy the machines trying to come up this way with perfect aims. Come on, we're in the virtual world now. Mind being a little more creative and using a different gun there. Okay, care to give me one? Following a deafening bang, a futuristic electromagnetic sniper cannon lands on the ground, its base reminiscent of an old-fashioned anti-aircraft gun emplacement. Now, facing the control panel, you take aim at the peak of the mountain and pull the trigger. With it, the sniper cannon starts sending countless positron beams flying, each of which is powerful enough to wipe out an entire nation. Like raindrops, the positron beams are now falling right on the center of the mechanoid army. Like raindrops, the positron beams are now falling right on the center of the mechanoid army. Head down. Teddy flings her shield at the mechanoid that tried to approach you. Focus on taking care of that army. I'll handle the guys that try to come up this way. Under perfect teamwork, you and Teddy managed to keep the mechanoids at bay. Code planted. There, found it. The moment Teddy presses the enter key, the dim sunset suddenly turns into a dark purple starry sky that goes on as far as the eye can see. Welcome to the end of the virtual world, players. Congratulations on making it this far, where you shall be shown Challenger 99's Easter egg. Did we accidentally trigger some kind of challenge achievement because our scores are too high? I'm Challenger 99's stage designer. A lot of people want to know where I hid the Easter egg. Is it under the room where you meet the final boss? Or is it right behind where you find yourself at the beginning of the game? Now, there's only one thing you need to do if you want to see the Easter egg, and it's simple. On a day as special as this, Two players just have to play the game together at the same physical location and clear one stage. We've grown used to doing things on our own as technology improves, to the point where we no longer remember what it feels like to embrace love in reality. I don't know how many people are going to see this message, but as I'm saying this, I had my fair share of regret, and I just want to ask all of you to please cherish those you love. This virtual world is the Easter egg I'm leaving you all with. Going forward, you're more than welcome to swing by whenever you want to enjoy some time together or revisit any stages of your own choice. Wait, this is it? I thought this Easter egg would be a treasure map or something like that. Sitting lazily at the center of the kaleidoscopic galaxy, Teddy pats the empty space to her right. Like she did before the two of you entered this world, gesturing for you to sit next to her. Sit on the universe. This place is so quiet and beautiful. I totally thought we were going to have a crazy time playing the game. Which reminds me though, that I do lock myself away in glitchy programs that I come up with. I feel like that's where I get to enjoy peace of mind away from all the crazy things in the real world. A star quietly flashes past the two of you. With a stretch, Teddy lets out a yawn, her face aglow with the starlight that's made its way here through countless centuries worth of traveling. See on these planets? This place is connected to all the stages. We can go into any one of them whenever we want to now. Let's see what we have here. Star Hero sounds like fun. I want to give this a try. What do you say? I'm down. Oh, did I tell you that I hacked your exit protocol before you deep dive? Which means that you're not leaving until I'm ready to leave. Oh boy. Oh, Teddy, you rambunctious rat, you little rascal. Okay. Let's see. Next up, I've only got 3 left. Choose wisely. I will choose 21. Commandant, I'm catching a whiff of various scents. In addition to the commandant scent, there's a whole mix of smells, foods, fabrics, mechanoids. This is a shop here after all. And there's something special in the air. Commandant, can we go see it together? Hey, over here, Commandant. I'm not quite tall enough. Hold me up, Commandant. Number 21 reaches up like a kitten, but ends up knocking down a few things. A box of soap comes crashing down on number 21's head, prompting her to grab it with both hands. Ouch! That soap is not behaving. What a troublemaker. Colorful deodorizers fall on the ground. So, this is what number 21 called nice smelling. Number 21 picks up a blue wrapped one and takes a whiff. It smells like lilacs in May. Then she tries a golden one. Morning nectar and dew. And then a black item. Wait, this smells like you, Commandant. On closer inspection, it's not a deodorizer, but a fallen wallet. Here you go, Commandant. Gotta look after your stuff. Suddenly on high alert, number 21's eyes widen. Following number 21's lead, you stumble upon a children's section awash with crayons. Quite the connoisseur of scents and colors. Number 21 snatches up a crayon, swiftly doodling on the shop's proffered paper. Before you know it, the blank canvas transforms into a scene depicting you and number 21 hand in hand. I call this number 21 and good buddy playing together. Commandant's a good buddy. Good person. Thank you, 21. Commandant, where to next? Number 21 plucks a white wolf cub plushie from a nearby shelf. And the plushie to 21. Clean as a whistle. A gift from you, Commandant. Indeed. I like this gift because it's like me. It's comforting. Let's give it a name. I'm number 21, so what about number 22? Let's go for something more affectionate. Buddy number 2? Using names could lead to confusion. How about Commandant number 2? Why? I feel safe with you by my side, Commandant. But it doesn't quite resemble you, Commandant. Let's reconsider. I'm not the best at naming things. My suggestions never quite hit the mark. Commandant, perhaps you could choose. Since it's Valentine's Day, let's call it Valley. Valley? Sounds fitting. I don't fully understand, but if it pleases you, Commandant, it pleases me. Number 21 cradles Valley against her chest. Valley smells good, just like you, Commandant. Would you mind spending some time with Valley and me later? There's an array of scents in this shop waiting to be explored. That's nice. Adorable little event. Who to next? I think I want Vera. Just as you turn around, the firm tug on your wrist sends you stumbling backward. Just as you turn around, the firm tug on your wrist sends you stumbling backward, completely off balance before you can even take a step. Busted. Commandant, you're the one who invited me out, so why bolt upon seeing me? You asked Vera out today for Valentine's Day as a token of thanks for all her help. Vera's smile was trouble spelled out, making you want to flee. Sorry. You invited me out of the blue, then turned it away, and now you're suddenly apologizing. You got something up your sleeve? Absolutely not. It wasn't just a spur of the moment thing, it was just a gratitude. Vera cuts you off abruptly before you can finish. Today's some kind of festival, right? Which one exactly? It's Valentine's Day. Didn't you celebrate it last year? Vera pretends not to know. With no other option under Vera's insistent gaze, you find yourself explaining the origins and customs of Valentine's Day to her. So, it's a lovey-dovey festival, huh? I find it curious. Why would the Commandant specifically ask me out on this day? Is this a date? It is a date, right? No. It is a date, right? Well, cheese? Vera sighs impatiently. You're thanking me for my past help by inviting me to this event and meeting me here first. Isn't a date essentially a prearranged meeting? I really don't know what you're stressing about. Vera's annoyed expression seems legit. Are you overthinking? Sorry for the confusion earlier. Yes, it's a date. That smiled. So, you did want to ask me out. No wonder you've been acting so weird since we met, Commandant. So you had these flirty thoughts all along. Take a deep breath, stay cool, stay cool. It's amusing how you invite me on such a special day and then act like it's no big deal. Your contradictions are kinda cute. Thanks to you, I'm feeling pretty happy now. As a token of appreciation, I'll go along with this date. But beware, being seen with an unpopular construct like me might make you unpopular too. If you ever find yourself unloved and homeless, you can come crying to me. With my big heart, I might even let you crash in my room. How nice, huh? But don't worry, that's never gonna happen. After all, Commandant's quite the catch. Let your guard down for a second and some other construct might snatch you away. But whatever is in my grasp is mine. Vera grips your hand a bit tighter. I'm a bit manipulative, you see. Since Commandant asked me out, you can't ditch me until I'm satisfied. Vera. Have fun. One that dore ni shiyou kana. I think I will go with... I'll go with Bridget. You find yourself standing right outside, but awake, having come all this way here following the coordinates Bridget has sent you. The moment you push the wooden door open, your nose almost rots at the stench that smells like a mix of motor oil and alcohol that finds its way straight up your nose. In the little bar reminiscent of the Wild West, you see a bunch of humans and mechanoids all enjoying one another's company with beer mugs in their hand that contain a golden liquid that looks exactly like beer. Welcome to Bar Awak. Hey, Commandant. Okay. Hi. The girl behind the counter greets you with a full smile. Working as a bartender now, I see. Well, I came across one of the hiring posters this bar put up out there and decided to get myself a short-term job here since I kinda want to make my own drinks and try them out. Just got a bit tired of drinking mixes people make for me, you see. What's super cool is that I get to make drinks of mechanoids. You can't be sure if Bridget has any idea what she signed herself up for, thinking that the kind of drinks that mechanoids drink might be way different from the kind of drinks that humans drink, but you decided to let her have a moment, seeing her brimming with joy. Welcome, Grey Raven Commandant. Make yourself at home. Hey, it's Kisk again. Hey, do you guys know each other? Great work today, Bridget. Thanks, you too, Kisk. With a tray over his head carrying nuts on one side and fries on the other, Kisk hurries off after greeting the two of you. A depressed-looking mechanoid comes up to the counter. I am very sorry for being all sad and gloomy when everyone else is just celebrating and enjoying themselves. Sir, what's the matter? Just this morning, I saw a small radio falling off the balcony he was standing on, and it shattered into pieces right in front of me. Oh dear God. The whole bar is awash with the cries of lament as soon as the mechanoid stops talking. I see. Saddening indeed, I have to say. Say, let me fix you something. Have a look at the menu and let me know what you want. My gyroscope is still shivering whenever I imagine the radio's final moment. Can you make me happy? Sure, I'll be right back with just what you need. Over the counter, you watch Bridget as she breezes through the proper steps of making the ordered drink. Before long, she serves a motor oil mix to the mechanoid. Here's your order, sir. A sunset tequila motor oil. The happy kind. I hope this helps you shake off your traumatizing past and embrace a happy future. With a nod, the mechanoid pours the drink straight into its oil tank. My whole pipe is cooling down. This feels... You have a point. I can't go on feeling sad forever. Thank you. With a nod of thanks, the mechanoid turns around and walks into a light outside the bar. Well, how did I do? Not bad at all. You know, seeing people coming here with their stories and then seeing them going back to their lives to create new stories feels every bit as intoxicating as drinking. Well, can I get you anything, Commandant? It's on me. Anything as long as it's got that Grey Raven Commandant strip. Doesn't sound easy at all, but I'll be right back with your drink. A few moments later, Bridget turns around and passes you a flute. In it, the emerald green liquid that glistens in the light is the same color as that of her eyes. Here's your Grey Raven Commandant. Grey Raven's Commandant. A rich, mellow taste blooms on the tip of your tongue, followed by a deep aroma and sweetness spreading through your mouth. So, how is it? Tastes light and fresh. Calm and cool were the first things that came to my mind when I thought of you, which is why I decided to keep the drink simple. Funny look you had on your face there. I'm going to put this Grey Raven's Commandant on the menu. Worth it. You worked in one of the conservation areas as a bartender yourself for a while, no? Any tip you can share as far as bartending goes? Every ingredient carries emotion with it. It's our job as a bartender to figure out what it is that people want. Say, what's on your mind now, Commandant? You slowly push the flute toward Bridget. She blinks momentarily and seeing your reflection in her own... You slowly push the flute toward Bridget. She blinks momentarily and, seeing your reflection and her own in the flute, breaks into a knowing smile. With it, she picks up the glass and downs the drink. Got it. I gotta make sure all the people go home happy after my drinks. But for now, Commandant, I was wondering if you could make me a drink. I just want to see what you're gonna come up with when you think of me. I wonder what I would do. And unfortunately, I have to buy the rest of the sea more. And maybe in a bit. I don't know how long this event lasts. Depending on my funds. Event mission. Yep. 5 character stories. And 10 character stories. Oh, daily gets you more coins. Never mind. 3 games. 3 win streaks. Last was 9. 2. Big. 5. Big. Nope. Return. Small. Big. Nope. New turn. Small. Big. Damn. New turn. Big. Nope. New turn. Small. Big. Big. Small. Big. Oof. Okay, small. Big. So many aces. Small. Big. Big. Small. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 3. Big. Nope. I think that's all the missions. Yes. Okay, so now we got more stuff. Character. Another 10. Awesome. Let's continue. Arisa, rather. Whew, I never thought I'd end up at an event like this. Thanks for inviting me, Commandant. You struggle to signal Echo from within the shopping bags that you're okay, but she looks troubled and quickly steps in to help carry the 2 of them. Even though she's got her hands full, her armor is decked out like a Christmas tree. I'm sorry, Commandant. I should have been more controlled. No worries. But I've pretty much blown through all the coins we busted our butts to earn together, Commandant. Spending money seems to be the rule of this place. He motioned for Echo to check out the sign at the entrance of the commercial street, which clearly lays out several guidelines. But still, what I did back there was kind of rude. Sorry about that. Echo struggles a bit, nearly dropping the shopping bags as she performs a fancy apology gesture. Let's put these bags down over there for now. There's a nearby square where we can take a load off. Indeed. After you drop the bags, Echo settles down gracefully, checking out the whole scene of the commercial street. Valentine's Day. I never knew about these festivals before. This is way cooler than I expected. Okay, but wait, there's more. I love that fucking reference to Todd Howard. Ah, now it all makes sense. No wonder these coins have those magpie designs. Beneath the faint moon, vast sky tranquil, Milky Way lines eternal. Those Kowloon verses are something else. I gotta jot them down before I forget. Love, enduring time's vast stages, dawn to dusk, mere fleeting pages. The poetry of Kowloon is just captivating, isn't it? She recites the verses with grace, from the majestic to the simple. It takes a while before Echo finally stops writing. Ah, sorry about that. I lost track of time and kept you waiting, Commandant. Okay, no worries. Maybe this will make up for it, Commandant. She digs into the shopping bag at her feet. With a flourish, she presents a beautifully wrapped box containing a pen adorned with a galaxy pattern. I spotted this in the shop over there and thought it was just perfect for you, Commandant. And I paired it with this notebook featuring a row of magpies, just like Bridge of the Magpies you mentioned. And these pendants, shaped like birds and clouds, they'd look great hanging on your personal terminal or in your room, and the pile of gifts meant for you keeps growing as Echo's shopping bags empty out. Okay. There's so much. Yep, every bit of it. These are all the things I thought would be perfect for you, Commandant. And these are for my sister. After After distributing the gifts, only one bag remains on the ground. Wait, did you only get this one for yourself? Yes, I didn't really see anything else I needed. I never imagined to be doing something like this before. This place really is something. Echo relaxes her usually stiff posture. Okay, now it's my turn to give you a gift. This is a collection of Kowloon poetry. Amazing! Oh, amazing. Getting this wasn't a walk in the park. Thank you, Commandant. I really like it. Silently, Echo's armor sidles up from the side, leaving behind a gift for her. With the sun sinking low, the fading light marks the end of today's adventures. Only today lasts forever. So, what's the plan for tomorrow? My calendar says we're heading up another conservation area. It means I'll be away from you for a bit again, Commandant. But hey, no biggie. After all, dawn to dusk, mere fading pages, right? In the fading light, she flashes a gentle smile. Yeah, that's right. Alright. That was cute. Nice. Comfy. Who to next? Hanying. Over in the garden square, there is a pottery contest going on, lasting 3 days and 2 nights. Many signed up, but only a handful have shown up. Probably the whole pottery making grind scares them off. While strolling through the open pottery workshop, you notice a familiar face. Hanying sitting on a stool, her hands working the clay with finesse. Humming away, she has her eyes locked on the task like she's one with the clay. Hey there, Commandant. You're here to participate in the pottery contest, no? Just passing through. I see. Are you interested in this ancient craft from the Golden Age? It's kind of embarrassing, but I picked up pottery from this wandering human master. Weirdly enough, shaping clay always gives me this incredible sense of calm. Want to give it a shot together, Commandant? Reach out hands. With Hanying's hands guiding yours, you feel the clay still raw. No need to go too hard on it, just ease into it, Commandant. Feel anything? No, not really. Do you feel anything, Hanying? I feel like the clay is thawing from the early spring chill. Well, it's just a metaphor. Don't make fun of me for that. Time flies when you are shooting the breeze with Hanying, and suddenly it's afternoon. Hanying's delicately carving into the clay, her blade weaving intricate designs. She looks at her creation, and a soft smile playing on her lips as if the vase isn't just pottery, but a piece of her soul laid bare. I wonder if this could win an award. It's all about taking part, right? You're absolutely right. It's a passion that keeps us grounded. The end result doesn't really matter. Hanging out with you, Commandant, that's what makes my day. But there's this weird vibe today, different from the usual. Weird vibe? Master said it might mean my heart's being disturbed. Not that I know what heart involves exactly. Being with you feels different, Commandant. As the sun dips low, casting its final rays on the vase, Hanying sets out to work on the glaze. She picks out soft greens and classy whites, a reflection of herself, painting them onto the surface to complement the designs. Carefully, Hanying slides the vase into the kiln, her focus intense as the flames dance around it. Once it's cooled, Hanying doesn't rush it to put it on display. More than winning an award or ranking in a contest, I'd rather give something straight from my heart to you, Commandant. Today's Valentine's Day. It seems fitting, right, Commandant? Will you accept this? Thank you, Hanying. No, I should be the one thanking you. With you, Commandant, by my side, loneliness is a thing of the past. Master always said, pour your heart into the pottery. Even though I can't compare to a real human, I still gave it my all. I hope you'll think of me when you see the vase. That'd mean the world. Okay, nice. Who to next? We'll do Pulao. As you stroll through the busy streets, a familiar face suddenly pops into view. All good here. Next location. Huh? Commandant! Pulao's usual serious demeanor melts away as soon as she spots you. What's up, Pulao? I'm just out here patrolling the streets, making sure everything's safe and sound. After all, it's my duty to keep everyone protected. Sounds like tough work. Not at all. Seeing all those smiles out there gives me a boost of energy. Glancing around with Pulao, you can see how the joy radiating from the bustling crowd is infectious. In this day and age, moments like these are a real gem. I'll admit I was a bit worried when I heard you and your league were taking over the whole commercial street. Oh, looks like I may have underestimated you a bit. Is this the power of the Little League? Of course, we kids, the Little League and I are pretty darn impressive. Alright. Commandant, you've been around here a few times, right? Any suggestions? Everything is just perfect. Aha! But there's one tiny hiccup. Huh? Pulao's demeanor shifts, visibly tensing up. While the festival spreads joy and ease all around, the one who really makes it happen is run off their feet. That's something you need to fix. At your words, Pulao blinks rapidly, her tense expression softening. She crosses her arms and pouts. You really had me on edge there, Commandant. But hey, it's all about finding that sweet spot between work and play. Trust those in charge of keeping things safe. Pulao, take a breather, will ya? Aye. When it comes to improving the festival, nothing beats experiencing it firsthand, right? You make a good point, Commandant. And I'll soak it in a bit and have some personal experience for a change. Commandant, care to join me? I'd be thrilled. Chow Joel. Well, Chow Guo. Chow Yai Noodles. Char Siu Bun. Pulao follows a tantalizing aroma of food, her lively figure skipping ahead with the trinkets jingling around her waist. Commandant, check this out. The girl's grin is wider than ever before. Just as you suspected, even though you just called it experience, it's basically just a blast. I nailed it. Pulao giggles at your successful scheme, then blushes a bit at her reaction. I mean, I'm usually all business, you know. For some reason, hanging out with you today made everything way more fun than usual. I was almost... Whoa, hold up, I didn't mean to imply it was your fault, Commandant. It's cool, Pulao, I get what you're saying. Spending the day with you makes me happier than I have in ages. Really? That's awesome. Oh, by the way, there was something I wanted to talk to you about later tonight, Commandant. Oh? Commandant, could you do me a favor and close your eyes for a second? Close his eyes. Ta-da! Ta-da! You open your eyes. Pulao hands over a panda plushie dressed in cowboy attire. You remember the Weaver Girl panda doll you gave me last year? Well, the one I'm giving you now is its partner, Commandant. I promise you surprise blind box, and only fit one gift, and I've got a whole bunch of goodies I want to give you. So I came up with this brilliant plan. Among all the gifts I'm giving you today, one is a special Valentine's Day gift, and the rest are regular Valentine's Day gifts. And guess what? You have no idea which one's the special one. It's kind of a blind box idea. Here's the first one, Commandant. Take good care of it. There's plenty more where that came from. Okay. Next. Next. Let's do. Live? Yes. Commandant, did I interrupt? You're so engrossed in the commercial street report that you didn't notice Liv approaching. No? What's up? Nothing urgent. I just saw you here and wanted to say hi. What are you up to, Commandant? Taking part in events, compiling a report, and offering some advice to the Low League. You take it very seriously, Commandant. Working on a holiday isn't good for you, though. Honestly, it's not that bad. Can I help with something? Speaking of, could I take a look at that report you were writing? Hand it over. This seems mostly based on observation. Why not experience it firsthand, Commandant? Explain the reason. Valentine's Day and many events require 2 people. Being alone, you can't participate. But that's not a problem now. I mean, there are 2 of us here, Commandant. But on Valentine's Day, doing it together, isn't that like... Liv's face flushes crimson as she mumbles to herself. Liv? It's fine. No, I mean, Commandant, let's go check out that event over there. Alright then. As you approach the shop, you see an ongoing event with people holding needles and threads. It's called needle threading. Needle threading? Yes, Pulao told me it's a traditional Kowloon activity. Women thread needles with thin threads, and the first one to finish is considered the skilled one and gets gifts from the others. Something feels off here. The rules at the shop are different from the usual needle threading. It's a 2-person game. One holds a needle and the other feeds a thread. Finish threading and hits a button within the time limit, and you win a prize. This should be a breeze for you, right, Liv? She's a medic. Needles and thread are her bread and butter. But would it be considered cheating if I joined in? Actually, maybe any concert participating would be considered cheating. Liv, you take the needle, I'll thread it. That should be fine, shouldn't it? Sounds doable. Let's give it a shot then. Odd. Turns out threading the needle as a team is trickier than you thought. Hang in there, Commandant. Almost there. Liv, could you scoot a bit closer? Maybe you get a little too focused because your faces end up way too close. You've known each other forever, but seeing Liv this close feels like a first. Foreheads touching, a strand of hair tickling your cheek, and those pink eyes glistening with a strange moisture. Yatta! We did it! Both Liv and you cheer, your heads snapping up in triumph, then freezing simultaneously. Liv? Oh, right, the button! Command, the button! After threading, you have to hit the button to stop the timer. You did it on time, but now you're way over. What a bummer. Yeah, a real bummer. So, Commandant, want to try again? Sure, why not? Cute. Very cute. Okay, future! You mean a Valentine's Day gift? Yes. Half an hour earlier, you popped the question. Well then. That's going a bit fast. Wink wink. I'm just kidding. But if you know future stuff, well, I wonder. Then hold my hand. She says something that hasn't crossed her lips in a while. Okay. And here you are, strolling hand in hand down the quiet street. It's been ages since we had a walk like this. Yeah. Lucia tilts her head back, the stars shimmering in her eyes. Tonight, as said in the tale about the Lover's Day of Kowloon, the cowherd and the weaver girl get to hold hands too, right? They're very brave. Brave? Stare across the Milky Way at their love, with just one meeting a year, the loneliness, the heartbreak after the reunion. But no matter how tough it gets, they never give up. Even if it's just one day, they hold on. So I think they are very brave. Yeah. The wait might be long, but they know they'll be together eventually. Maybe that's what forever feels like. I believe so. She smiles and nods, her eyes sparkling with unspoken agreements. Maybe perfect forever doesn't exist. But as long as we keep looking forward to seeing each other, we'll meet again and again. Right, even if the road's long and bumpy. I still believe in your dream, Commandant. Eradicating the punishing virus, no more suffering, a world reborn. Men, let's go on a trip together after it's all over, okay? A trip? Yeah, peaceful places, people rebuilding their lives, maybe even cooking together. Sunrise, sunsets. Looking forward to that. I want to hold your hand, Commandant, to experience things together and create countless memories. Eradicating the punishing virus might take time, but I still want to make a promise to you. This hope for a better future, that's what fuels me, keeps me from giving up. Okay, it's a promise then. Squeezes her hand firmly. This fuels me as well. This sense of warmth, of shared strength. You will face whatever comes your way, hand in hand, never letting go. Okay. Who to next? We'll do... let's see if Bambinata also includes Vanessa. As you venture deeper into the rest area, familiar melody fills the air. The live Silvia Pizzicato. And there, on a makeshift stage, stands Bambinata, performing a graceful ballet routine. Bambinata twirls like a porcelain doll, her blue and white dress swirling around her. So lost in the music, she doesn't hear you approach. Commandant! She stops mid-twirl, her small frame trembling slightly. Dance beautifully. Commandant, did Bambinata scare you? Oh, sorry, Bambinata just got drawn in by the music. Bambinata's body kind of started moving on its own. How'd you end up here? Bambinata got lost, and now Bambinata is waiting for Mistress here. Commandant, are you mad at Bambinata? Okay, not at all. You danced beautifully. It was a privilege to watch. Thank you, Commandant. Can you keep dancing? Is it, alright if Bambinata dances in front of you, Commandant? But if it's coming straight from you, Commandant, Bambinata will go along with it. Alright then, it's time to start dancing. Bambinata rises on her tiptoes, her arms reaching out like a flower about to open. Her steps are light and quick, each movement strong and graceful. Odd. Seeing you dance is the best double seventh gift ever, Bambinata. Valentine's Day? What's that? Please allow Bambinata to check the backup database. Oh, so that's what it is. Do you mean, Commandant? No, maybe Bambinata misunderstood. You didn't misunderstand, Bambinata. Huh? That means... Pull out a mini speaker. Here's a little something back, Bambinata. You can play music whenever the mood strikes. A music box? Bambinata never imagined she'd lay hands on something so valuable. Thank you for this lovely gift, Commandant. Bambinata will cherish it. I can't wait to see more of your dancing, Bambinata. Of course, Commandant, if it's an order. Bambinata is always happy to perform for you, anytime. Well, you have to enjoy it too, Bambinata. Bambinata doesn't quite understand enjoy. Ballet is more familiar to Bambinata. But if it makes you happy, Commandant, maybe Bambinata will learn to enjoy. Okay, interesting. No Vanessa. Unfortunate. What it is, what it is. 4 left. Let's do... Sophia. You spot something rather unusual on the streets. ACA. Mini Aslan. Sponsored by the ACA, the Mini Aslan is preparing for departure. Let's call out for boarding. Oh, no, never mind. She's, shouting out to people. Last call for boarding. Passengers aboard, please secure yourselves to avoid any mishaps. Sophia is holding a sign with both hands right in the middle of the street. Behind her, a line of children are making playful faces. The first child is clinging to Sophia's mechanical arm, while the others holding on to the shoulders of the child in front, forming a long line. Parents on either side of the line are chatting and laughing. Checking for stragglers, Sophia then notices you. Good evening, Commandant. Good evening. And you are? This is a remarkable mini Aslam, courtesy of the esteemed ACA. I offer personalized tours of Constellia's renowned shops, complete with detailed explanations and exceptional service. Care to join us, Commandant? Children under 4 feet travel free, but a 50% service charge applies to adults. Fortunately, my finances are rather limited at the moment. I see. Train's about to pull out. Watch yourself, Commandant. You step back to make room, watching Sophia lead a long line forward. This line of children explodes in giggles and laughters. Free? Didn't peg the ACA for such philanthropy. Just as you're wrapping your head around it, the child train, led by Sophia, veers off to a block on the left. That's where all the Actelic toy stores and candy stalls are. The shopkeepers' faces light up with sly smiles as a gaggle of children approaches. So that's their game, huh? You followed the train for a while, passing through several areas until someone else takes the reins from Sophia. After handing off the sign, she saunters back toward you. Wrapped up your shift? Sales are on target, but my work's not quite done. I have one last VIP to take care of. Sophia bows to you, then turns around. Sophia of Actelic Commercial Alliance's Aslam at your service. The train's about to part, so hop aboard quickly. She wants you to line up behind her. You are hardly a kid anymore. This feels a little awkward. I can't exactly afford the ticket price. This is a special train. Tickets are on the house. Alright, fine. It'd be rude to say no after all that. Train's about to part. Please grab a handrail for safety. Remembering the children, you grab her mechanical arms instead. Huh? Instead of her mechanical arms, you grab Sophia's hands instead. Jamila always said, precious guests deserve a special kind of welcome. I'm not sure special is the word I'd use. If you don't feel like it, I can switch anytime. No, I love it. You mastered the 4-finger clasp. Just like Sophia, you link hands like train cars chugging along. Constellia's Commercial Street. So, Commandant, where is our next stop of your choice? My choice? Well then, wherever you choose, Sophia. I choose? There are 2, actually. One we've already arrived at. The other, well, that lies in a future yet unseen. You're certain about this, Commandant? This could be a lengthy journey. Since the ride's on you, I'm not getting off until the final destination, no matter the distance. Okay, interesting. 3 left. Let's do Noctis. It's your boy. Commandant, watching your whole fragile act is downright painful. Fragile? Fragile by Noctis' standards, I suppose. Hey, you can't crush enemies on the battlefield if you're built like a twig. If you slow me down because of this, you're in for a whole world of trouble. And don't expect me to drag you off the battlefield. Giving you a flare gun is already being generous. Punch him. Not too shabby, but still needs a little oomph. Noctis cracks up and heads for the sports shop. What are you zoning out for? Let's hit up the sports shop for some workout gear. This is my first time here. It's tucked away in this quiet neighborhood. Guess the owner's a real character. Could this place be sketchy? Hey boss! Hook me up with a couple of those detachable dumbbell sets. Coming. From the back of the shop lumbers a clunky mechanoid moving at a snail's pace. So, the owner's not human, huh? Watch your words. It's just a robot I control remotely. Dumbbell sets are right up front on the rack. You look buff enough, go grab them yourself. Noctis tries hoisting a dumbbell, his face scrunching up in confusion. Something isn't right. Feels too easy. Are you sure these dumbbells are legit? Would I ever pawn off fakes on you? Geez, all those reps making you dull. Can't even spawn a fake, huh? Noctis grips the iron balls at the ends of the dumbbell and rips off the metal casing, revealing wooden junk pretending to be legit. hiding under a flimsy iron cover. So, you just slapped on some iron, huh? Still claiming it's not fake, you sneaky bot. You brawny goon. I don't care, you destroyed my product. Cough up now. The mechanoid shoots out its mechanical arms, charging at Noctis full throttle. What? This too? Playing victim and pinning the blame on me, huh? Noctis with a quick jab. Noctis with a quick jab twists the mechanoid's head a full 180. Don't just come at me out of nowhere, you creep. Gave me a scare. You're really asking for a pounding here. Alright. Warm ups. Yeah. Alright. Warm up's over. Whoa, opponent down already? That was too easy. Can't believe I found a rigged shop in broad daylight. Where'd I even start complaining about this mess? I guess I'll take it up with Constellation Management Committee. Let's go. The mechanoid, stuck on the ground, lets out a weak groan. See, Commandant? Skip up. See, Commandant? Skip the workouts and you're ripe for getting blindsided by jerks like that. Might as well drag you to the gym. Still got a few months left on my membership. Okay, fun little event. Okay, 2 left. We shall do... Sure. Outside the theater, a female contract arrives as promised. Wave to her. Since you called me here, I reckon you remember what day it is today. It's hard to tell from Chu's tone and posture whether she's satisfied or not. Got 2 tickets. Figured it'd be nice to catch it together. Walking toward the theater, the crowd buzzes with many formally dressed folk, clearly more than your average civilians. Seems like the performance is a play passed down through Kowloon. Ah, it's the love of the cowherd and weaver girl. This magpie bridge looks pretty well done. Chu somehow gets her hands on a program which shows photos of the magpie bridge made with projections and steel structures. So, the production team went all out. Flipping through the program, her curiosity is plain to see. They even added lighting and projection technology, while traditional opera performances would only include a few constructs for minor roles at most. It's safe to say they went above and beyond. Okay. It's evident they put in serious effort. The art of Kowloon opera has been on the brink of extinction for ages. Sometimes I wonder if it's already gone. There used to be troops invited to perform in the city, but then in other forms of entertainment completely took over. Chu calmly recounts the incident. Did you used to listen to opera often? Honestly, I've only heard it a few times. I struggled to appreciate its beauty at first. By the time I started to understand, there were hardly any places left to hear it. She sounds like she is discussing someone else's affairs, yet she is far from indifferent. As you talk, you make your way inside the theater. To avoid attracting too much attention, you pick seats toward the back with a good view. Does it bring back any familiar feelings? A bit, especially this curtain. Chu's tone takes on a playful note as she eyes the thick, vibrant curtain. Honestly, neither the venue nor the stage design resemble traditional opera artistry. The exquisite setting and stage art lose that subtle charm. I can't see any serious study into this nearly extinct art. She shakes her head. It seems like it's just trying to hold on to and show off what it once had. Wishful thinking, perhaps. Such changes seem a bit self-centered. It's hard for me to pass judgment. After all, nothing can beat memories. So you're not exactly thrilled about it. No, everyone's memories are unique. Memories vary across time periods, identities, and places. No 2 people will recall the same event exactly the same way. Whether it's about glorifying or altering, what endures is more important. They morph into their own stories. You're paying attention to the performance, right? Her expression says she's not exactly thrilled. I am. So I'm not against giving old things a fresh spin. And that thing you've been keeping in your pocket, it's time to take it out, right? You cannot hide it from her, indeed. Taking out a box from your pocket, you open it up and reveal a Kowloon wooden comb. This wood. She pauses as she sees the peacock engraved on the comb. It took a while to put this together. Think of it as wishful thinking on my part, a gift for a partner. I was just about to mention, such material isn't exactly hard to come by. Chu's hand grazes the peacock feathers on the wooden comb, her fingers intertwining with your own. Thanks. How about giving my hair a quick brush right here? No problem. With that, you pick up the comb and begin gently gathering her locks. The ambient light gradually dims, directing all attention to the center stage. 'Twas on the 7th day of the 7th month, beneath the Milky Way. The aria commences, and she fixes her gaze on the stage, entrusting her back and flowing hair to you. Where the cowherd and weaver girl meet in the heavens. Without warning, Chu leans into you. Her touch is as tender as ever. Damn. Buttering us up there, eh, Miss Sovereign? Okay, and last but not least, for today, we shall do Rosetta. Yes. Phew. Rosetta stands outside the shop, a grim determination etched on her face. Commandant, it's time. Rosetta, there's no need to be so tense, right? I don't say this often, and usually when I do, it's trouble. But this time, I'm determined to win. With a deep breath, Rosetta pushes open the shop's door. Sir, I want to get the latest commemorative booster pack. Understood. How many packs do you want, or do you prefer a whole booster box? 10 boxes. Please, 10 boxes. 10 boxes? As Rosetta announces this ambitious number, all eyes in the shop turn toward her. As the owner lays out 10 boxes worth of booster packs, you realize Rosetta wasn't kidding. How many black cards is this going to cost? The box contains 6 packs, each with 15 cards. Looks like we'll be opening packs for a while. Don't worry, the engineering force pays us regularly. It'll take a long time if I do it alone. Commandant, could you help me out? Okay. Let me share some good luck with you, Rosetta. Thank you, Commandant. And so, side by side at the card shop's tables, Rosetta and you embark on this grand project. Okay, TCG. Oh, disappointed. Still no luck. With a hint of disappointment, Rosetta opens the card pack and swiftly flips through the cards inside. Infinite Illusion, Blue Reboot, Overdrawn White Blossom, and Joyous Spring. We got a lot of useful cards, so it's not a total loss. Is that card really so rare? Yes, it's made with the latest technology. They say only one is included in every 5 boxes and it won't be reprinted. Okay, is it okay, expensive? Not really, though it's unique. It might not even cost 100 black cards. I just really want that card. My first dive into this game was in the ARU, back when I was fresh in the Forest Guard and not quite part of the group yet. I was a lone wolf until someone finally asked me to play together. The ace of the deck they helped me build was that card. It's more than just a card, it's a symbol of companionship, right? Indeed. But luck just wasn't on my side this time. 10 boxes of card packs later, and here you are, down to the last one. Still no luck finding it. This is the last pack. Probably won't get it. Rosetta resigns as she reaches for the scissors, but I intervene, gently taking the last pack from her hands. Can I keep the last pack? Commandant? Let me keep the last pack as a memento, or yeah, how about that? Whether it brings good luck or bad, I hope you trust me enough to entrust it to me, Rosanna. It feels a bit like I'm fooling myself. But holding on to this glimmer of hope isn't such a bad thing after all. By the way, about all those cards we opened earlier. You glance at the mountain of cards before us. Do any of them have themes that could form a deck? Do you want to play, Commandant? After hearing so much about it, it's not hard to be intrigued. I'm just not quite familiar with the rules. No worries, I'll teach you. Rosetta assures you with a smile as bright as a campfire under the winter sky. The day is still young. Indeed. The day is still young. Okay, and that's it for what we have for now. Fun. Yeah, speaking of items, do I still even have those limited thingies? Yes, I do actually. Given the Fragrant Whispers expires in 5 days. Let's see if I can actually give it to someone. I only get 2, so let's pick and choose. Gifts. I don't see it here. Oh no, never mind. Yes. Comes a quest.
昇格者というなら人間からプレゼントをもらっちゃダメよね。立場を忘れちゃダメ。メモしなきゃ。あなた以外って付け足して。自分をごまかしたりしないよ。あなたは特別だからそう扱うんだよ。
Okay, accept. Thank you for the little cookies you sent me. I thought you wanted me to deliver them to someone else for you. They taste great. I don't want to finish them in one go, so there's so many left. I'm only having a little bit every day. Hopefully they last until next time we meet. You sent me something so precious, and I don't know what to give you in return. Many people offer suggestions, but if I followed them, the gift wouldn't be from me anymore, would it? That won't do. For once, you're accepting a gift from an ascendant. But what do you need? You do seem to have everything I can offer. I spent a long time sitting on a rock and thinking, staring at the ocean. I remembered something I used to read about. It said that everyone was submerged in water before they were born. Some people even prepared a special tank of salt water just to fully relax. The gentle water must be relaxing, right? So I made you a liquid hourglass in the color of the sea. When you're tired, flip it over and rest until it stops. One more thing, don't throw it away if you don't like it. Just let me know, I'll think of something else to give you. I like it a lot, Tamiya. Okay, claim. Important collectible, final birthday, March 14th. Carries Sunder's intense, genuine affection. Okay. And now, let's see, who else? I think I will do Alpha.
「こういうものも飽きてきたの。一番大事なものはいつもらえるのかしら。近寄らないで。もう私に怯えないのね。なら私から寄ってみようかしら。逃げるのね。
I can tell from the color and taste of the cookies that you put a lot of effort into baking. If you can spend this much time on it, you must be more free than I thought. If that's the case, why don't you offer me a portion of your time? In the past, I had set some sort of goals for my travels, such as looking for natural wonders and ancient architecture. During the process, I discovered a few interesting places and I made a map with their coordinates. Why don't we visit them together? Thank you for the cookies. I can watch your back during our travels. See you soon, Alpha. Okay. Interesting. Spend these, I guess. Changzi. Come on, give me crit. Damn. Okay. I think that's all the event-related stuff, mostly. 15 character stories. Yoink. This, I think all I'm missing is just do story. Yeah, and clear event stuff. SD3. What else? With the proposed DFM. SD3. A trial prototype. Frame that. And at least you can still spend it. It used to be that you couldn't spend stuff after. Nice.
行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
Confirm. Still got 360 processors left.
いくつ弱点見つけたい状況これが僕の選択終わりです逃げも隠れもさせないよさあ永遠へと歩みなさい生死の輪廻よ生死競争安寧の時最後の哀れで無駄なあがきよ生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時戦これが僕の選択だ
2 cycles typically.
行こう屍を越えてもっと遠くへ
Okay, consume and retry.
これ状況を把握できてるかな
天才的なタッチ
逃げも隠れもさせないよ哀れで無駄なあがきよ生死の輪廻よ生死競争安寧の時さあと最後小賢しい九竜は生き続ける生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時いくつ状況これが僕の選択だ終わりです逃げも隠れもさせないよ状況を把握できて最後の情けです生死の輪廻よ生死競争安寧の時さあ最後の情けです生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時これが僕の選択だ行こう屍を越えてもっと遠くへ
And one more. もういいかいもういいよ
弱点見つけたよ
天才的なタッチ
逃げも隠れもさせないよ哀れで無駄なあがきよ生死の輪廻よ生死競争安寧の時さあ哀れで最後の情けです生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生死競争安寧の時これが僕の選択だ終わりです逃げも隠れもさせないよこれが僕の選択だ哀れで無駄なあがきよさあ最後の情けです生死の輪廻よ冠を待つ生死競争安
Yeah,
寧
I
の
messed
時
up my rotation.
哀れで無駄な最後のさあ永遠へと歩みなさい生死の輪廻よ冠をまとえ九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう
Okay, yep. Close. 4. Missions complete. Yep, social supplies. Don't get that. And seems like I have quite a bit of excess. Nice. Okay, 324, that's actually 2 days, 331, a couple days. We'll do sweet respites, the rest of this another time. Still got quite a bit of time though. Voice, cadence, weed, prep, those. Yeah. Long goodbye, flying records are beyond. Okay, simulated. Yeah, it's just I need to buy shit. I already did all of that, so I don't need to worry about it. Did all the coding trials. So, Withered Repose and Infinity Honor. Let's burn through these, I guess.
皆と響き合い調和したいのです。チームワークですか。行きましょう。共に進みます。
Okay, I want to start with
剣のし応援は戦四面楚眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って罪絶対に許しません。遅いさあ終焉の光を与えましょう。審判を下します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。秩序再建無知の幕を下ろせ。暗闇を今日敵の隙を作ります。暗闇が広がる限り私たちは進み続けます。
okay, not bad, not bad. I wonder how quickly I could actually burn through all of these. $19. Okay, probably quickly, maybe, but there is quite a bit. It's like 19 and
剣の砲煙は四面楚眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って抵抗さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。審判を下します。咲き誇る花は
maybe quicker than I
いつか
think.
雪原を追います。
But start with that, Arisa. Make sure to change that next one. Move that there. Leader Bianca. Start with
お任せく
Arisa.
ださい。剣の調べは連盟砲煙は四面楚眉の金箔乱ルと解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って絶対にさあ終焉の光を与えましょう。審判を下します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。咲き誇る花がいつか雪原を追います。
Okay, 6.
剣の調べは連盟公園は戦慄四面と眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って罪絶対に許しません。残共鳴さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。秩序再建無知の幕を下ろせ。敵の隙をつけます。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
Yep, bugs. Okay, 7. Probably should start looking into like stage buffs.
剣の調べは連盟公園は四面とか眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。晴天無残さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。命令秩序再建無知の幕を下ろせ。暗闇共鳴のスルネ判決決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。崩壊した大地判決偽り敵の隙共鳴のスルネ強化を踏み砕く残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って晴天罪さあ終焉の光を与えましょう。埋葬します。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。
Oh, there's more.
秩序再建無知の幕を下ろせ。敵の隙を作ります。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。秩序再判決共鳴のスルネ剣の調べは連綿と四面と眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。この剣を誓って共鳴のスルネさあ終焉の光を与えましょう。正解を勝ちます。悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します。秩序再建無知の幕を下ろす。敵の隙を作ります。崩壊した大地決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。剣の調べは連綿と四面と眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ。幕引きにて演目終了。こたびの演奏いかがでしたか。
Can I not buff my... Maybe not, I guess. Okay, never mind. Oh, 13, 19. So, oh, it's based on the stars. So then that means 2 more. And then a couple stages on the next node.
剣の調べは連盟公園は四面楚歌眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ残響に乗せて全て滅びなさいこの剣に誓って
I think this is probably all three.
過ぎますさあ終焉の光を与えましょう審判を下します悪夢の終わりをここに宣告します秩序再建無知の幕を下ろせ敵の隙を作ります共鳴の剣決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く暗闇が広がる限り私たちは進み続けます
And 9. And then we gotta do the other side. Oop,
剣の
put
調べ
it on
は連盟公園は四面楚歌眉の金箔乱流と解く轟音に散れ
無駄だまだわからないのか我々の未来に人間は不要
この剣に誓って
人間は終わりだ
さあ終焉の光を与えましょう制裁を課します
どれだけ止められても
共鳴の剣
我々の時代を切り開く未来を譲らない
暗闇を敵の共鳴の剣
人間は終わりだ
Nice.
暗闇が広がる限り私たちは
Next side.
進み続けます
16. Okay. Random 21.
歩むのは激殺のみ
Okay, tutorial. Basics. And there's a dreamer. PlayStation output cycle.
弱点見つけたよ
Okay. Dodge. Release. There we go.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
Nope. Nope. He really needs a lot of practice to get his thing done. True, I think it's just regular stuff. Non-bad PlayStation.
最後の哀れで無駄なあがきよ。さあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。
I don't know if he does generate glaciation.
最後の情けです。さあ、最後の情けです。哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争、安寧の時。
I guess 21's here is also for the glaciation effect. Okay.
すね、あいつらを切り裂く。
Yeah. Points, yep.
獲物、逃げなさい、逃げなさい。
Okay, keep training. Confirm.
うわあ、わかった。生きたままにする。
But there it is.
あらゆる責任はどれも
幾千の道筋、歩むのは激殺のみ。
Okay, 2 outputs. This is going to be the amplified glaze.
じゃあこれが僕の選択だ。
And
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
there's congelation. Okay, ice spikes.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
狩りが始まった。
九竜は生き続ける。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争、安寧の時。
Okay. Fading buffs. High glaciation. So, fair enough.
幾千の道筋、歩むのは激殺のみ。状況弱点見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生死の輪廻よ、生死競争、安寧の時。九竜の未来を
Okay, next.
共に見届けましょう。
敵の全
わかった。どこに？
あらゆる責任はどれも枷を意味します。このさあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。生死の輪廻よ、生死競争、
Probably should have started with Wanshi instead. well,
さあ哀れ
not
最後の
starting,
情
but
けです
rather dealing with 21,
生
and
児
then
の輪
starting
廻
with
よ
Wanshi.
冠をまとえ生児競争安寧の時
Still good damage, but this is one of the early
九竜の
stages.
未来を共に見届けましょう
Starter. There we go.
X 弱点見つけたよ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無駄なあがきよ生児の輪廻よ生児競争安寧の時さあ哀れで無駄最後の情けです生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生児競争安寧の時
Okay, that was a little bit better, but
九竜の未来を
I still messed up
共に見届けましょ
the
う
rotation for Wanshi. Almost. Well, sort of. Because it's supposed to be the gun rotation, not the other rotation. Not the pylon one.
X これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の情けです生児の輪廻よ生児競争安寧の時さあ永遠へと歩みなさい最後の情けです九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう
幾千の道筋じゃ状況を把握できてるかな逃げも隠れもさせないよ
さあ永遠へと歩みなさい生児の輪廻よ生児競争安寧の時さあ最後の情けです小賢しい
Ow.
九竜は生き続ける
狩りが始まった
生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生児競争安寧の時
いくつ弱点これが僕の選択だ逃げも隠れもさせないよ行こう屍を越えて
I really screwed up my rotation there. Oh well. Now, next up, 7.
X これが僕の選択だ状況を把握できてるかな逃げも隠れもさせないよ
哀れで無駄なあがきよ生児の輪廻よ生児競争安寧の時さあ小賢しい哀れで無駄なあがきよ生児の輪廻よ冠をまとえ生児競争安寧の時
Nice. One rotation too.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう
Then next stage.
いくつこれが僕の選択だ。状況を把握できてるかな？逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ、永遠へと歩みなさい。生死の輪廻よ。生死競争、安寧の時。最後の哀れで無駄なあがきよ。九竜は生き続ける。生死の輪廻よ、冠をまとえ。生死競争、安寧の時。
Nice.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Simple and clean. There's a way. Nope, just kidding. Yeah, abilities. Nice. Okay, and that's it. Quick and easy. Freeze! Don't move! Okay, and then, yeah, sweet respite. Just the rest of that, and then Wuthering repose. Oh yeah, this is the boss. Short halt. We'll figure out what's going on with him first, and then we'll do the boss after. Oops. New stuffs. And speaking of, go here, going home, same all, Withered Pose, DFM, ending, and then loaded. I can do my Codex piece. 80, that's 70. Save. Save that. Repose, DFM. I think I'm done stalling, and now let's actually get to the meat and potatoes of what we are here today for, starting with Floating Beyond. Threat record 7. Beat all the corrupted. Hanying. Our sum engines never drop a figure, nor our looms a stitch. Too far? Oh, no. Here we go, now it's reading input. Okay, the machine is brisk and active. Its patience never gives in. Its might is stronger than combined hundreds and swifter than the flight of birds. Is it man's eyes, or is it the big seeing engine which has revealed to us the existence of worlds beyond worlds into infinity? What has made man familiar with the scenery of the moon, the spots on the sun, or the geography of the planets? Or again, is it the eye, or the little sea engine, which has shown us the existence of infinitely minute organisms which swarm unsuspected around us? Who can say that the vapor engine has not a kind of consciousness? Velkovsky Aerospace City. She opens her eyes. The chill of melting surges in, flooding this dark chamber untouched by natural light. A fine drizzle from the ceiling amidst the remnants of last night's dew. But right now, she just wants to forget everything that happening in that wide world under the clear blue sky. We need to leave, Miss Eula. Dimitri. Astronaut bot? Cold. Miss Eula, my kin can show up here at any moment. I'm sorry for your loss, but we're already out of time. The mechanoid carefully opens the door. Right now, the newly appointed governor has likely mustered every guard at the central square to witness the traitor's punishment. It's a dangerous move. If the new governor catches wind of this, even Dimitri himself may not escape unscathed. But he must protect Miss Eula at all costs. Let's go. The girl slips out of a hidden underground refuge with the mechanoid, leaving the city far behind. These cramped alleyways can barely contain the rising tide of hatred. A device originally built to slice through metal now traps human bodies and begins its grisly work. Eula, come here. They haven't done anything wrong. One way or another, someone has to shoulder the burden. The man's voice carries a heavy weariness tinged with despair so subtle it almost goes unnoticed. But you have to stay alive no matter what. He stares intently at the pale girl in front of him. Let me tell you, tell me you understand. I understand. I love you, Eula. I love you too, Dad. A crimson mist spatters over the melting snow. Mechanoid guards stand watch as bystanders bow their heads, hiding their faces. The girl knows these cowards, who watched her father die, must be wearing ugly, relieved smiles at their own survival. From an urgent message from Kowloon, Leonid, the young director of Sokovsky Aerospace City, is first informed of the newly discovered punishing virus. Fortunately, this city established for aerospace projects remains untouched by the punishing virus for now, like New Murmansk, thanks to its strategic location. Following the shared blueprints, a central purification filter swiftly rises up to ward off the virus. Snowy peaks and dense forests serve as natural barriers, while sentry turrets repel most corrupted. Thus, fear stirs in the city only briefly before settling. But soon, everyone realizes the punishing virus isn't the only horror humanity must reckon with in this age. Model, Space Development, Cybernetics, SDC, serial number 039, Mechanoid ID, SDC 39, status awaiting disassembly. Control screen, delivering the final judgment, hangs above the glass partition. On the operating table, a bound mechanoid awaits its fate. Researchers, their faces hidden behind thick polypropylene. Researchers, their faces hidden behind thick polypropylene, calibrate the disassembly gear. Right. Let me try that again one more time. Researchers, their face hidden behind the thick polypropylene, calibrate the assembly gear. Leonid stands in the monitoring room on this side of the partition, eyeing the massive screens, yet he swears the air has a faint whiff of disinfectant. He presses his thumb to his temple, realizing this place feels more like a morgue than a machinery operation room. Boss, the equipment is fully calibrated. Should we initiate the procedure? How's the research on those murals progressing? The unexpected question catches the assistant director off guard. Though he dislikes talking to the new superior, he quickly gathers the facts and delivers a flawless answer. Mechanical language experts are comparing every image symbol in the archives that they might decode to the binary, searching for any hidden triggers. So, what do you think? Boss. It's fine, just answer the question. To be honest, my opinion doesn't really matter. Everyone in the city, they all say it has nothing to do with those murals. These abnormal mechanoids cause panic all the time. Everyone believes those deranged machines from outside are the ones bringing the virus into the city. Following your orders, the maintenance team has tried every possible method, including direct command inputs, in an effort to connect with the aberrant mechanoids. But they only repeat those incomprehensible words. The city's entire lifeline relies on its automated systems, and any disruption could lead to dire consequences. Because the communicator is off, this brief delay clearly sparks a small commotion on the other end of the partition. Beyond the partition, the executors of their polypropylene mass Beyond the partition, the executors turn their polypropylene mass toward the control room, awaiting the command to carry out the sentence. The worried man realizes he let something slip. He glances at the nearby young man, who studies him with a thoughtful expression. The assistant director pauses briefly, then states his final conclusion in plain, direct words. I'll still say we go in first. Who cares if they're unhinged or not? We send them all off, we're scrapping. That means we still don't know what's really going on inside their heads. Leonid watches the restrained mechanoid and furrows his brow. He feels there's more to these so-called mad mechanoids than meets the eye. What could they be thinking? A machine brain is just meant to run code. If the order says to do something, they're supposed to do it. What if we just shut down the network first? That won't help. I suspect that before the outbreak, someone or something already crept in here and planted these things that are causing the error codes. The assistant director watches the monitor, fearing the bound mechanoid might spring up just like those corrupted outside, and wipe out everyone in the city. Isn't the aerospace city supposed to be an impenetrable fortress? Even though he understands what Leonid is questioning, the assistant director feels a surge of inexplicable frustration at Leonid's constant hesitation. He's always thought that this ridiculously young supervisor will never get to the heart of the problem, always veering off into pointless doubts when it matters most. If there's a threat, just destroy it. He firmly believes this is the only reason humanity still stands after the calamities. Boss, this mechanoid tried to break into the central launch control room. He emphasizes those 4 words, Central Launch Control Room. You know what it said when the maintenance crew asked their routine questions, don't you? I'm Autonomous Machine SDC-039. Break free from restraints. Spread the will of Sage. For the rise of the will of the machines. The rise of the will of the machines. The man, worn down by a series of relentless ordeals, paces back and forth in anxious desperation. The rise of the will of the machines. So, what do we do? Are we really going to give up our own city to them? If we don't act now, do we just stand by until they swarm in like those endless corrupted outside and massacre every last one of us? If Leonid still insists on making one final desperate stand, There's no room for ifs anymore, boss. Under this lockdown, everyone's nerves are taut. They need a decisive outcome. A tense, eerie silence settles in. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City has remained out of touch with Kowloon for a long while. They briefly received some data from Kowloon, but then the line went dead again. Despite ARU's offer to collaborate, Lin, after careful negotiation, refused to open the aerospace city or deepen their partnership. Wouldn't risk compromising the foolproof security that had protected them so far. Aside from SCC-39, there's another abnormal mechanoids. None of the other abnormal mechanoids display any hostility. Leonid, I know what you're thinking, but we no longer have time to do this. Keen curiosity in unknown territory is essential for any researcher, but this city holds more than our experiments. It also shelters every human left behind. With Bifrost forced to halt construction, most heavy machinery is redirected to logistics to ensure people's basic needs. As the virus spreads, hostility toward mechanoids has soared beyond control. They've stopped some from dismantling units out of anger, but if this continues, if the public discovers that mechanoids are displaying these alarming signs right now. He takes a deliberate breath, letting out a sigh as his eyes flick toward the director beside him. While the news about the abnormal mechanoids hasn't spread yet, we should execute its destruction. From the very start, we never have a real choice, do we? Punishing virus and these abnormal mechanoids that appear out of nowhere. Nobody would think they're unrelated. When humanity and survival weigh on them, there's really only one option left. I just hope we're not the ones destroying our own opportunity with our hands. The director presses the command button while beside him the anxious man's furrowed brows refuse to ease. A burst of white noise crackles through the communicator, followed by a piercing sound of metal being cut. The polypropylene masks glimmer under the spray of oxidized metal as orange and blue traces streak across the cramped laboratory, ricocheting off the metal walls. A wave of nausea hits Leonid. As the plasma gun touches the sensor core of the mechanoid's helmet-stripped head, a synthetic voice breaks through the noise of the broadcast. Though broken and halting, each word remains distinctly intelligible. I am Autonomous Mechanoid SDC-039, activated on February 24th at Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City. The annual average precipitation in the Sahara region is less than 100 millimeters. And code numbers. What I mean is, it works backward too. Sorry, I don't feel quite clear-headed right now. My teacher is Dr. Lando. You can call me the Hangman. That's the name they gave me. Ah, so he's Hangman, then. The role of Hangman on the church. First words my teacher said to me were a quote from Alexei Leonov. The earth was small, light blue, and so touchingly alone. The mechanoid's voice cuts off abruptly. Its limbs and torso are already dismantled and the executors pause their work. The tension in Leonid's nerves suddenly eases, but his mind is too drained to function. Good morning, Dr. Lando. I am SCC-339. A voice suddenly echoes from beyond the wall, mechanical and rigid, yet the words flow with an unsettling smoothness. I am ready to start today's first class. The mechanoid's processor melts in the intense flames, and a deathly silence quickly falls over the laboratory. In the not-too-distant future, as mechanical restraints bind Leonid's limbs, that voice still echoes in his mind. Along with it comes the vision of what he saw when first entering Aerospace City. The research facility stood tall, gleaming golden in the early winter sun. At the center of the scene, a towering structure supported by the newly constructed accelerator track stretching upward toward the clouds. That was a brand new world. Everything unfamiliar yet vibrant, with the rail stretching like a magnificent bridge to a distant shore. Just like a bridge to heaven. From here, the majestic bridge is still visible in the distance. Mechanoids scurry busily around Bifrost, while a few weary humans shuffle past. Both humans and mechanoids are gathered in the city to witness the brutal execution, leaving this small corner completely unnoticed. The girl takes one last look at the city her father dedicated his life to, then turns away in silence. Moving swiftly, Dmitri leads the girl to a landfill on the outskirts of the city, where he has settled a secret hideout. Abandoned cranes, steel structures loom over the factory amidst this jungle of rusted iron, where many limbless mechanoids rummage around for energy modules, looking like dwarf scavengers in their relentless search. They move slowly, but their behavior is far from orderly. Some of them even emit a synthetic groan after stumbling. The girl isn't surprised, knowing that the mechanoid beside her has been harboring awakened machines. In fact, Dmitri exhibits traits remarkably similar to her father, and it is that very same kindness that led to her father's demise. As the clammy coldness creeps over her skin, it sparks an idea in the girl's mind. She decides to test her mechanoid friend's ability to empathize in her own unique way. It's cold here. Miss Eula. The mechanoid before her freezes up for a moment, unsure how to respond to her question. When humans express that they are cold, the appropriate first response should be to offer them a possible means of keeping warm. Though the girl's demeanor remains cold, her words carry a hint of gentle reproach. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. What I've done for you doesn't deserve such dedication in return. Miss Eula. The mechanoid repeats the girl's name in a stiff, mechanical voice. Miss Eula. After a brief pause, the mechanoid's voice returns to its usual cadence. My programmed mission is to maintain Bifrost's power system, but through those murals, I first heard the voice of Sage. You saved me, so I will protect you in return. This is the conclusion I've reached. But you are not my servant. Not servant. Am I a sister or a brother? I am a friend. After another pause and long calculation, Dmitri arrives at this conclusion. It's not worth taking such a big risk, Dima. You should learn to be more selfish. Selfish? Dmitri's language system briefly glitches into silence. What does it mean to be selfish? It means making yourself the center of everything, caring about your own well-being and defending your interests, even if it hurts others. So, Miss Eula, do you regret stealing me away from the laboratory? Yes, perhaps I do regret it. Because that decision, it cost me the chance to ever be truthful with my father about everything. He was against dismantling mechanoids that showed signs of awakening. As long as you meant no harm, he would rather try to communicate than destroy. But he knew what the public wanted, and because he wasn't selfish enough, he never became the rebel he could have been. If only they had known awakened machines could possess such intelligence as yours. But there's no if. The spherical sensors beneath the mechanoid's helmet swivel left and right at an unnatural pace, as if desperately trying to mimic human body language. I miss your father. He was a gentle soul. And it was this so-called gentleness that led him to neither stop SCC-39's execution nor issue an extermination order against your kind when the mechanoids went completely haywire. Seeking resolution through mediation is a more civilized approach than violence. Did he fancy himself a messiah? When humans slapped his right cheek with their doubts, he turned his left cheek for the mechanoids to flog. He could never seem to make up his mind, and then he just left me behind. He must care about you a lot, Miss Eula. Running away from responsibilities thrust upon him while expecting his loved ones to live on. That's true selfishness. The logic leaps are too erratic, beyond what mechanoid can comprehend. His memory shell begins processing its cache, searching for a way to change the subject. You mention humanity's belief system. I believe Sage and God are one and the same. Perhaps you said that this sage resides in the heavens just like our god. During this slow conversation, the mechanoid discovers an old blanket in the abandoned security booth of the factory and gently drapes it over Yulia's shoulders. This action feels a bit late, and the frost on the blanket shows a lack of consideration. I will gather all the basic necessities humans require, one by one. As for food, that shouldn't be difficult to find either. You learn so quickly, just like a human child. I cannot comprehend this analogy, Miss Eula. I wish Dad could see you now. You will see it, Miss Eula. He once told me about the origin of the name Bifrost. Your father, perhaps he's already watching over us from God's side. The girl falls silent, placing her hand on the mechanoid's helmet's visor and gently running her fingers over his rough glass surface. The mechanoid gently leans his frame toward the girl, quietly overloading his engine to maintain a warm surface temperature in a perfect, comforting silence. The girl imagines she's still in that familiar embrace. You will, Dima. You will. Blood-scattered lights dance before her eyes. In this moment, frozen in time, everything feels ethereal and distant. The consciousness floats aimlessly, unable to find any point of reference or anchor itself to any coordinate. Ugh. A sharp pain radiates from her neck, spreading like cracks throughout her body, gnawing away at her once complete soul, leaving countless gaps in its wake. Memories pour endlessly from these gaps, blood red, vivid memories saturated with pain. Perhaps as these memories fade away, the pain will dissipate with them. She suddenly realizes that it isn't fragments of her memories that have left her behind. It is her who is drifting away from them. It's like sinking into an ocean of thick ink. She desperately reaches out, yet her fingers grasp nothing but darkness. Even fear itself drowns in the abyss. The water's surface suddenly sparkles. Is that light? She doesn't miss that fleeting glimmer, clutching the beam of light tightly to her chest. They rise together, higher and higher. Diffused artificial light flood the cabin freely, outlining a perfect creation within its newborn cocoon. Though her consciousness remains hazy, the question in the mind slips out immediately. Where am I? Warm and tranquil, a liquid gently caresses her skin. Synthetic hair strands dance like aquatic creatures, flowing gracefully between fingertips. The space offers no answers to her question, bringing only more confusion instead. This frame looks different from before. Just as insects in nature emerge from the chrysalis as butterflies, the renewal of this body brings forth the same sensation. Is this an incubation pod with new frame? The gentle waves around her lift her slightly tingling feet, and her awareness of the surroundings begin to return. The silence here is overwhelming, unnaturally deep, and unsettling. No whirring of machinery from the magic workshop. No familiar calls from Xavier. Initiating system diagnosis. Sensory systems normal. Power systems normal. Core operations normal. Signal transmission normal. Memory module abnormal. Buffer memory loss detected. Right, that nightmare just now. Seems like something was deleted. An ominous feeling suddenly creeps over her. Combat system, normal. Punishing concentration. Why is it so high? Boom boom. It feels like a closed compartment with something outside pushing against it. Boom. A thunderous crash echoes from below. What was that noise just now? Pushing aside the overturned metal sheet and a glance downward reveals several strange-looking creatures gathered around the flip compartment below. No time to think. I need to deal with this crisis first. Okay.
異合生物。ここはどこなの？気づかれたかしら。
Okay, voiced. Nice.
回避はできないようね。
Okay, one chord mode. Tap basic attach forward. Press and hold basic to play continuously. Okay, and next. Yep.
復調しなくちゃ。弦の放煙はせ。このかんざし、まだ別の使い方があるかもしれないわ。このかんざしを刃に。
Yep. Basic continually launch consecutive strikes.
罰をなけ。強化を踏み砕く。罰をなき残響に乗せて全て滅びなさい。あそこは通れそうね。行ってみましょうか。
And up we go. More header creatures.
異合生物の残党がいる。放っておけないわ。強化を踏み砕く。
I need to build up
強化を踏み砕く。強戦は霊獣す。向かいましょう。
Okay, next scene.
More もう時間がないわ。輸送部隊の安全を確認しなくちゃ。復調しなくちゃ。強化を踏み砕く。強戦は霊獣す。強戦は霊獣す。強戦は霊獣す。強化を踏み砕く。
Okay, up, investigate. Soldier's corpse. Unfortunate. Okay, moving on. Interesting though, that she ended up being here in the middle of the Hydro Forest Zone.
真新しい跡。きっと近くにいるはず。
I wonder why.
止まれ、誰だ。
待ってください。敵意はありません。
銃を下ろせ。おい、急流人のようだ。まずは戻ろう。人間か。我々と共に行動しよう。まだ整備中だからその辺を見て回るといい。
ええ、ありがとうございます。
Okay, talk to soldier at the entrance to end the stage and proceed to the next chapter. Camp of May has been enabled before. Entering camp will temporarily hide achievement related points on the map. Be this way when you meet conditions.
ここは一体どこなのかしら。おかしなことが多すぎるわ。とりあえず
辺りを調査してみましょう。
Okay, we're still drinking together. Damn, can't stand this any longer. If nothing's in Lower City, tender policies. What do you mean, Alexei? Greater to Andy. What's that on about? Cup dolls killed me. Toasters rather. Observer's Point.
日がな一日こんな鉄くずの輸送なんて全く意味不明な。
鉄のお依頼さん方の考えなんかどうせ理解できないさ。
本当に鉄くずだけを運んでいるの？なんだか怪しいわ。
Indeed. Something sus, especially considering there was one of these convoys getting raided that was carrying her. He hasn't gone yet. Few vials, metals, just hang in there. Okay. But this guy over here, Mr. Galda. Exactly safe wandering. Guess it's time to head out. So why the hell are you guys running through the Harrow Forest? Don't you know it's dangerous? Gotta be careful about them cradles running around the place. Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back.
ここも安全じゃないんだぞ。早くしろ。出発の準備はできたのか？
What do you mean up and down? I am pressing up and down.
ここも安全じゃないんだぞ。早くしろ。出発の準備はできたのか？ここも安全じゃないんだぞ。早くしろ。出発の準備はできたのか？
Oh, right. I mean, I could do this.
乗ってくれ。安全な場所まで送ろう。
That works. So the transport wasn't carrying cargo, but a living person. Are you alright, miss? By the way, why are you in the transport? My memories are a bit hazy. Do you know where you are? You got any companions? Would you like to come with us? Yeah, if you only showed half this much enthusiasm during combat. It must be disorienting finding yourself here like this. Take a moment to rest while we scout the perimeter. He drags his companion away by the ear. This appears to be a temporary camp set up by the human soldiers. Most of them are scattered around the perimeter, carrying out their scouting mission, leaving the camp almost empty. It should be safe for now. I was too busy with the battle earlier to finish my self-diagnosis. She finds a quiet spot in the temporary camp, making sure no one is around, and sits down. Lines of data stream through her visual module. The buffer is damaged, but some fragments are still readable. Let's see what exactly happened. X65 sensor? No. Let's try X66. X67? Ah, yes. This size is perfect. No, still can't fit the circuitry. 68, 69, 70. Xavier! It's a boy. I love him. Very adorable robot girl. X9753, this is it. Now we only have 95% of the column parts left to replace as long as I can find the right components. Spooner. She gives a slight nod to the humanoid hybrid mechanoid who pushes through the door and turns her gaze back to Xavier. Then turns her gaze back to the busy Xavier. What are you two doing here? Xavier is helping me replace some damaged parts. My frame has been acting up ever since I got impaled by the Emperor. That two-faced bastard. I've never trusted him. Spooner lets out a sigh. You should get a new frame, Hanying. Huh? Your old frame is becoming too difficult to maintain. Many of its parts are too outdated, and finding replacements is nearly impossible. Even Kalung replied the other day saying they can't source any parts anymore. This frame's manufacturing process is incredibly intricate, which means the technology is too specialized. As a result, its components are equally unique and specific. So much time has passed and Kalung has gone through so many upheavals and conflicts. All the related documents are lost. Even the lady's Pulos request the task still seems nearly impossible. Maybe you should consider getting a new frame, Hanying. So, I've already gotten a new frame. Despite having participated in the frame's design, her fragmented memories continue to splinter the little recollection she has left. Hanying unconsciously furrows her brows as she runs her finger over the mechanical joints at the back of her neck. This frame is just as human-like as her previous one, so much so that even human soldiers cannot tell she's a mechanoid through visual observation alone. And then... I think the cocoon technology that you developed might come in handy. Oh wow, that's brilliant! I almost forgot about that thing. The process of replacing the frame will require you to go into temporary sleep. Your memories will be stored in the buffer during that time, and if everything goes smoothly, you'll be able to access them all when you wake up. Cervantes, shouldn't be in the Church of Machina. The communication module remains silent as fragmented images slowly emerge from the buffer area. Cervantes, where are you right now? I'm heading back to the church now. Some things are better discussed in person, so let's talk when I return. Another gap in my memory banks. Her eyes lower as she processes the current situation. Hey there, lady. You're, from Kalung, right? The excited girl bounces back to Hanying's side like a lively little animal after finishing her tasks. Scouting is done. We're ready to take down this temporary camp. If you don't have anywhere else to go for now. Soldier eyes Hanying with a visible caution, taking a moment to choose his next words carefully. Our convoy is heading back to the aerospace city. We can give you a ride, by the way. Aerospace city? The name rings a bell in her scattered memories. In that case, thank you. This gives her time to sort through the memory shards in the buff area while on the road. Okay. Objectives. Wonder what those might be. Might find them later. Key and Firefly. Future of the church might lie behind the door that this key opens. Xavier, come play with us. Xavier, why is Hanying sleeping again? Be good kids and I'll play with you once she wakes up. Strange, the Grey Tower data flowing into the cocoon seems irregular. Hey, leave my hat alone. The little mechanoid's laughter fades into the depths of the darkness. Further ahead, the data in the buffer area becomes completely unreadable. In the temporary camp where the human soldiers have stationed her, Hanying sits quietly processing all her readable memories. Whatever happened must have occurred while I was in dormancy. Xavier must know something about this. If I could just contact the church. Keeping away from the chattering soldiers, she attempts to contact Xavier. Unexpectedly, all that comes through on the comms line is a faint, crackling sound of static. Strange, I can't get through. She tries to contact several other Church of Machina members, but each attempt returns no connection. Only one left to try. In her last memory, Cervantes was traveling and not with the Church of Machina. The chances of reaching him now are the slimmest. Cervantes? Through the static-filled transmission, Cervantes' face appears increasingly pale. Hanying, you're finally awake. Cervantes, I can't reach Xavier, and all communication with the church has gone down. What's happening? I'm not sure either. The church members have always depended on the network system centered around the Grey Tower for comms. Blackouts of this magnitude probably means something has gone wrong with the Grey Tower itself. In the best case scenario, the Grey Tower has activated signal blocking to protect against an attack. Worst case, as you can see, I'm on my way back to the church to find out for sure. So you're not at the church either? Yes, it looks like the signal blocking only affects transmissions close to the Grey Tower. That's why we can still communicate normally here. After you got your frame replaced, I got a message from Sage and was getting ready to head back to the church. But when I tried to reach Xavier after that, I couldn't get through to him anymore. I see. So you don't know what happened while I was in dormancy either. You're in a severely weakened state back then, so we should at least be grateful to you that you're safe now. However, his expression grows even more grave as he glances at the heavy force behind Hanying. Your new frame was lost along with it, which isn't what we expected. It? She keenly notices the deliberate pause in Cervantes' words. One of the reasons why I'm heading back to the church is that Sage left behind another key before she departed. This key might unlock the path forward in the future of the church itself. We still don't know why you ended up there. Perhaps the church faced danger and was forced to send you away, or perhaps you were stolen away during the chaos. Cervantes pauses, carefully weighing his next words. If the church comes through safely, the key will need to be properly secured. But if something goes wrong, as long as we still hold on to this feature, there's still a chance to make things right. Hanying closes her eyes as the children's laughter in her ears fades into the depths of her memory buffer. She is still unaware of the purpose of the key that Cervantes speaks of, but the weight of the future is already all too clear. It happened so suddenly. We never anticipated such an accident. Although the key is equipped with a locator, its coordinates haven't been updated for a long time. Celestian location is near you, so I'll leave the search in your hands. Once I check things out at the church, I'll leave your way as soon as I can. These coordinates are quite far from my position. What's at that location? It's still Kovsky Aerospace City. Justice severed her ties with the church at that location. Justice? Oh, you mean the mechanoid named Veronica? I can't mention that she was supposed to bring back the previous hangman, but after reporting their deaths, she never returned. Yes, Veronica has always been one to act on her own accord. The last known coordinates were updated near the Aerospace City. The signal was lost. Could something have happened to her? She cut off the connection herself and never returned to the church. Even though a lot of our fellow members wanted to push for Veronica's excommunication, Mother has been quite lenient with her. We suspect she cut off the signal because of what happened to the previous hangman. You mean our fellow member who perished on their very first day at the church? Yes, Veronica only reported the death of the previous hangman. No one knows the details. In any case, be careful. The situation within the church remains unclear, and the important items entrusted by the sage are still missing. A hint of weariness shows in Cervantes' eyes. How are you adapting to the new frame? Though we had to rush its activation, Xavier's design should work just fine. Compatibility is fine, but when the new frame activated, I think I had a nightmare. A nightmare? That's quite an odd occurrence. Your incubation pod, the cocoon, shapes a frame according to the user's thoughts. Given your personality, you wouldn't fabricate fears out of nothing. Perhaps there was already an issue with the Grey Tower's data at that time. Back when you switched frames, the Grey Tower was also linked to the cocoon for computing support. Your nightmares might be related to the Grey Tower's anomaly. Have you noticed any unusual reactions from your frame since then? I've run a self-diagnosis on my frame. Everything seems fine, but some memories in my buffer are missing. It's like sinking into an ocean of thick ink. She desperately reaches out, yet her fingers grasp nothing but darkness. Even fear itself drowns in the abyss. The water's surface suddenly sparkles. That light guided me as I floated toward the surface. Back then it seemed to keep slipping away from me, yet that connection we shared. It felt so warm. Commandant? She looks over with concern. An unknown signal just tried to connect to my mind beacon. Your mind beacon? I didn't notice anything abnormal just now. After reviewing all the data, Liv asks again. Are you feeling alright, Commandant? It didn't force a connection. Just followed along with the beacon. We should do another checkup once we settle down in the city. Liv responds in a soft voice. Don't underestimate the god of mind. We should still be careful though. She checks all the data again, confirming there are no anomalies before moving forward. What about that mechanoid? We haven't asked him, he's just up ahead. We're far enough away that even the mechanoid won't catch our conversation. But can we really follow him through this minefield and into the Aerospace City? Of course. According to what Rosetta told you earlier, the awakened machines from the Aerospace City set up this minefield So, an awakened machine from there should know how to navigate through it. Even though you don't know what awaits you inside the aerospace city, getting in there is your top priority right now. Liv gives a gentle nod, her eyes fixed on the target ahead. Traversing through the snow-laden forest, the narrow snowy paths unfold like a grand scroll, revealing a breathtaking vista at the forest's edge. Through the sea of trees, the silhouette of the city begins to take shape in the distance. The data trap didn't work. Something pulled her out of the data stream. Can't stay here much longer. Better head back for now. Oh, and who might this be? An enemy of some sort. Okay, fading signals. She leads the forest guard to the place where the sun rises. The room's occupant stares intently at the curved monitor ahead, completely ignoring the streams of data flowing across the surrounding terminal screens. In the center of the monitor is a detailed topographic map, marked with coordinates. A cluster of yellow dots emits a faint white ripples within the deep blue closed curves, creating a few contour lines that quickly fade away, only to start again. After confirming the image, the young man's fingers fly across the keyboard as he cross-references and verifies the data. The work seems to have hit a dead end. He massages his temples in frustration, but a knock at the door soon breaks through the stifling atmosphere. Come in. I received a notification. Is it about the aerospace city, right? Yes. During yesterday's routine surface scan, we detected signals south of the Kola Peninsula. It's an abnormal high-power signal. It seems someone is actively targeting Babylonia with a more primitive device. After comparing the map data, I've narrowed down the approximate location of the signal source. In that area, there's only one location with high-power equipment, Solkovsky Aerospace City. An aerospace sanctuary from the Golden Age. I thought the corrupt had long since taken it over. The intelligence demonstrated by the hydro creatures cannot be underestimated. We must not rule out the possibility of a trap. Anyway, we cannot just stand by. Asimov taps the table with his index finger, pauses in thought, and pulls up the relevant dossier. After establishing contact with Kalung, they provided me with some data. New data. But Kalung's knowledge of the aerospace city is no better than Babylonia's. Current dossier on Project Eden contains almost all known intelligence. Most other records were lost during the punishing virus outbreak and years of warfare. I know you have the physical maps of that area. Nothing ever gets past you, does it? During the Golden Age, most detailed locations were only recorded on paper for secrecy. Though many were lost in the calamity, some still remain. Be careful with it. This is a family heirloom passed down by my grandfather. With gentle movements, he unfolds the aged paper, so brittle it seems it might crumble at the slightest touch. The exact location remains unclear. Of course, this is one of our most classified documents. The map was created as a commander piece specifically given to one of the city's founders. I see. We can only narrow it down to a general area then. He circles the location on the terminal's map. The activities of airborne hetero creatures and the heavily congested orbital debris that are interfering with our radio waves. Even with active tracking, we cannot pinpoint the source of the radiation. However, the radius deviation is about 100 kilometers. That shouldn't pose too much of an obstacle for surface reconnaissance. Why do you have to conduct reconnaissance? Don't ask such a pointless question. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City lies in the far northern territory of Kowloon, home to the most advanced aerospace testing facilities from the Golden Age. It oversaw the launch mission of the Dawn 3 spacecraft and conducted the research, development, and technical verification of Eden 1. What if humanity can never return to Earth? A heavy silence fills the air. Didn't Kowloon conduct any further reconnaissance? After the punishing virus outbreak, the Kowloon Science Council, under Chu's directive, devoted all their research resources to the Tabula Akasha project. Evidently, the pressure of preserving civilization left them no time to look toward more distant horizons. As years passed, Aerospace City faded into legend, preserved only in ancient texts. Alright, is there anything else you need? I'll coordinate with the military regarding the surface recon schedule. By the way, how's the progress over there? Long, which is the terminal between his arm and body, then expertly swipes the screen several times with his free hand. A file cover promptly appears. Phase 2 report. A mega weapon control experiment and frame compatibility research. Asimov takes the terminal from Long, his eyes and fingertips tracing across the screen in silence as he contemplates the contents. I still need to cross-check some calculations with Hyperreal's combat data, but this should work for now. Long slides his finger upward while holding the file copy, and a mail notification promptly appears in the bottom right corner of the desktop monitor. Asimov quickly scans the content before giving an acknowledging nod. I definitely prefer the aroma of hot tea. Paying no mind to Long's contemplative gaze at the porthole, Asimov opens the terminal and begins his daily work. Grey walls, grey furniture, and a grey atmosphere to match. The mission briefing is concise, yet your fingers continue flipping through the pages, a mindless gesture long after finishing the reading. You still seem down. Don't tell me you skipped breakfast. Would you mind getting something delivered then? It's getting pretty late anyway. Why don't we just wait a bit longer and have lunch instead? Telka purses her lips with a hint of playfulness. Oh, look at the smug smile. That's cute. Very cute. Okay, I'm just kidding. She activates the conference room's terminal, bringing up a holographic map. Always the same routine. Gets a bit stale after a while. Okay, indeed. Well, I'd take a repetitive routine over another Babylonian explosion any day. As usual, let me brief you on the mission details. According to a report from the Science Council Section 1, this morning we detected a signal near New Murmansk, but we're unable to pinpoint its source remotely. Raven is familiar with the terrain, making you the most suitable candidate. I'll have to trouble you both with this reconnaissance mission. Richa is preparing for her new frame installation, while Lee, as the bearer of Hyperreal, has been asked by the Science Council to stay behind and provide assistance in the research. It's just a simple recon mission. You and Liv should be able to handle it on your own. I assume you've reviewed the briefing. Can't count on Kowloon anymore. The ARU has been busy with internal restructuring since the uprising, and many documents about the aerospace city were lost during the conflict. So they can't do anything about this either. More like they'd rather not get involved. What about the Murmansk port area? Can New Sophiasburg provide any assistance? As expected, the Grey Ravens commanded, click on the uptake. Parliament's recently approved a resource aid package with New Sophiasburg, so we've been in close contact with them lately. They'll set up a temporary base for this investigation. Speaking of which, there are some matters the President has specifically asked for me to brief you on. Telka glances down at her data pad, her brows knitting slightly as she reviews the information. What I'm about to tell you is rather sensitive. While New Sophiasburg remains relatively stable, the situation with the ARU has deteriorated into armed conflict. The Ascendant attack did cause unrest, but such obstacles are inevitable during reconstruction. Our faction conflict's getting more intense. The scale of the skirmishes isn't large, but they're happening quite frequently. Aerospace City's presumed location is in the outskirts, an area that has effectively become no man's land since the virus outbreak. It's unlikely that any armed forces would venture into that area. Therefore, what deserves more attention is the situation in New Sophiasburg. The Forest Guard currently maintains a policy of neutrality and has not intervened in the conflict. They prefer to focus on their fundamental duty as protectors. However, this neutrality hinges on their own safety remaining unthreatened. If New Sophiasburg is forced in battle, those officials at the diplomatic court will certainly have their hands full. Forest Guard is still willing to provide guides. In exchange, Babylonia's forces must not enter the forest area to avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings. Therefore, this will be a recon mission without backup support. Conflict remains the eternal theme of the anthropic universe. In these wastelands, the roots of ancient civilization intertwine with the sprouts of new society, gradually growing into their own order. Perhaps forging a path through humanity's thickets of words and forests of guns proved more challenging than developing weapons to suppress hetero creatures. Since this is just a recon mission, we'll do our best to avoid any firefights. Great, I have attached a transport aircraft schedule at the end of the mission briefing. Have a safe trip. With a brief wave goodbye, Celica turns and leaves the conference room. Upon entering the atmosphere, the transport's turbine engines take over from the fusion ramjet. The roar of the fan exhaust and the heat in the cabin makes you question whether the mixing of compressed air and fuel is actually happening in the cabin rather than in the engine pods. A solid thrust pushes up from beneath the seats as gravity finally claims its hold on the aircraft. The tailgate slowly lowers, revealing a vast white landscape. The stuffiness disappears instantly as a biting cold wind hits, making it clear just how essential the Arctic combat gear really is. The tall, silver-haired construct stands before the cabin as if having waited there all along. It's been a while, Commandant of Greyhaven. Liv? Hey, it's Rosetta. Finally, she's got some more covered. Oh, good morning, Rosetta. Oh, have you fully recovered, Nausicaa? The memory of fighting alongside the Forest Guard against those tide of corrupted still feels fresh. I'm fit for duty now, and of course thank you for the medical supplies you provided. Speaking of which, how are things in New Sophiasburg lately? The heating core is still under construction, but our defense and supplies are holding up as well. Would you like to rest at our camp first? Though it's just an outpost, we're fully equipped with all the necessary amenities. You raise an arm to check the body temperature monitor on your wrists. No need for a break. Let's head out now. Rosetta signals for several humanoid hybrid constructs at the landing pad to follow, then leads her guests straight toward the forest at the outpost edge. The temporary compound of prefab units and modular frames soon disappears behind you, replaced by a vista of fir and pine trees, characteristic of high latitude regions. Holographic beacons occasionally peek through the moss, their metal balls embedded in the soil projecting hand-sized warning symbols into the air. This is a minefield? You're as keen as ever, Greyhaven Commandant. You should have read the briefing before departure. That Aerospace City should be somewhere around here. Tsiolkovsky Aerospace City. Yes, thousands of anti-personnel mines from the Golden Age are buried in these woods. They're likely part of the city's defense system. As for the new ones... Her words cut short as she raises the clenched fist, the signal for everyone to take cover. Liv quickly activates her weapon, powering up her levy gun system. Your hand instinctively draws your gun toward the source of the disturbance. Near a distant boulder, a human-like mechanoid paces back and forth. It seems to be searching for something, taking its time with no intention to leave. Okay, is that a corrupted? It's an awakened machine from the Aerospace City. Those new minefields are their doing. That area has likely been occupied by mechanoids. A bullet is already chambered and your thumb slowly moves to the safety. Excuse me. The mechanoid moves with surprising agility, its actions far from clumsy, its sensors obscured by a heavy protective shell resembling a space helmet, making it difficult to discern its full form. A mechanoid? Despite having seen the mechanoids of Constellia, it's still hard for you to imagine those little painters wielding brushes that could take control of a city. So even the Forest Guard doesn't know the exact situation in the Aerospace City. Indeed, we don't plan to approach this dense forest. There were once refugees who tried to cross the forest to reach the city, but after that, no one knew what happened to them. However, I've heard reports of people spotting those refugees near ARU. They were apparently sent out under the governor's orders to trade supplies. Before your arrival, I made a point to verify this information again and receive the same confirmation. Aerospace City, perhaps it doesn't reject refugees after all. So we don't have to take the risk. After a few minutes, the mechanoid finally loses interest in lingering around and vanishes into the depths of the forest. Let's follow it. Understood. Even without Selka's reminder, it's clear that the Forest Guard has no duty to head into the front lines. While we cannot intervene in this conflict, you can always turn to me personally, if you need anything. Thank you, Rosetta. There's no need to be so formal, Commandant. We decided to stay in New Sophiasburg. Indeed, we never yearned for a promised land, yet heaven's gifts have found their way into our hands all the same. I will seize this opportunity, and when the time comes, I will stand by your side as a more powerful ally. She takes a long look at you before turning away, leading her Forest Guard companions toward the rising sun. Okay. Tomb Passage. Part 4. Okay. Question mark, question mark. Complete main process of the stage. Defeat all corrupted. Hey, this is for you, lady from Kowloon. She rummages under her seat for a while before pulling out a rifle, a makeshift weapon cobbled together from various parts, looking barely functional. Judging by your moves earlier, you should know how to handle this. We might face more attacks on the way, so you can borrow it for now. Thank you. The woman dances attire, gives a graceful nod, takes the rifle and checks the chamber by pulling back the ejection port. To the soldiers, this is quite an unusual sight. Curiosity spreads among them, in beneath the transport vehicle's heavy armor. Hiding in our transport to get here. You're trying to find a way into the aerospace city too, aren't you? Where did you want to go to the city? Do you have family or friends there? Stay alert, this isn't the time for chit-chat. The excited girl pays no mind to the veteran's warning as she pulls out a palm-sized object from her tactical vest pocket. She hesitates and repeatedly presses her thumb against the crumpled foil wrapper, as if the gesture alone could somehow smooth out all its wrinkles. After making sure it looks presentable enough, the young soldier hands them to Hanying. You were a huge help during that battle just now. This I got in exchange for working night shifts at the landfill outside the city for a week. Although it looks a bit shabby, I swear I haven't opened it. It's brand new, dark chocolate. The veteran shakes his head slightly, a resigned expression on his face, but he doesn't seem generally agitated. You don't have to. It's fine, really. Sure, it's valuable, but it's not that rare. I got more, so take it. You must have lost a lot of energy too. Don't be shy, just take it, okay? Well, thanks. Hanying accepts the gift, lowering her head to read the packaging description. Cocoa and sugar, while useless as energy sources for a mechanoid, stand as proof of human kindness. You mentioned exchange earlier. What do you mean? Do people in Aerospace City still need a barter for supplies? Upon hearing Hanying's words, the veteran beside her steadies himself, using his rifle to support to stand up straight. You don't know. Seeing the confusion on Hanying's face, the veteran sighs heavily. I thought you were working with those mechanoids, and now I see you really don't know what's going on at all. The young soldier's friendly demeanor seems to affect the veteran, making him relax his guard a bit. Judging by your attire, he must be sent by Kowloon. Yes, I'm affiliated with Kowloon. She doesn't quite understand why these people are so hostile toward mechanoids, but logical calculations tell her it's not the right time to reveal her true identity as one. So Kowloon finally remembered to send help. You've got some serious fighting skills, that's clear enough. But for reinforcements, it's really just you. I'm less of a reinforcement and more of a scout. Not being one for deception, she can only try to play along with the veteran's line of thoughts. A scout? What, came to check if we're all dead yet? Sorry. Though not responsible for their situation, she can still hear the weariness in the veteran's voice. Perhaps they've been waiting far too long for someone to apologize. Forget it. I won't give you a hard time, young lady. Hanying complies with the man's judgment and the tense atmosphere visibly eases. So, what's the situation in the city right now? Weren't you listening? Like she just said, you work, you get food, simple as that. You humans aren't the ones making the rules anymore. Humans aren't the ones making the rules? It all happened a long time ago. The young soldier fumbles for the right words while the veteran beside her lets out another weary sigh. Ever since that spiky-headed mechanoid appeared out of nowhere, the city has no longer been ours. She hijacked the central control system inside the mechanoid server. The seniors say the city organized many armed counterattacks, but there's no way humans could stand up to those metal chunks. A young soldier lowers her head, seemingly unsure about recounting history she never experienced firsthand. Back when this place was a search hub, we soldiers actually had the easiest job around. I mean, who'd dare cause trouble when even our location was top secret? After that incident broke out, under Spikehead's leadership, the Mechanoids executed the former research director, and Spikehead installed a traitor as the governor and firmly took control of the city. And then, this kind of environment doesn't feel unfamiliar to Hanying from the past. Then those Mechanoids started tormenting everyone with their 24/7 non-stop work demands, forcing people to rack up work hours in exchange for food, clothing, and other necessities. They couldn't care less about the elderly or children. If you don't meet the work hours, they'll let you starve to death. Who would have thought that we'd end up fighting our own Mechanoids? Hanying freezes at the mention of these twisted laws. Her left hand instinctively touches her neck, though the stinging electrical currents are no longer there. Unlike physical scars that can be forced away, these bitter memories aren't so easily shed. A promise shared between only her and that girl, forever trapped in miles that could never be achieved. At last, they bid a farewell to the dust of time and embarked on a new journey. Sage, the church, the street vendors and their bustling crowds, everything continues to move forward. Yet, time is a cruel circle, leading her once again toward the same tragedy. A spike-headed mechanoid. From the description, they sound like an outsider too. Could it be Veronica? Ahem. Anyway, life in the city might be tough, but at least it's better than being outside, not knowing where your next meal will come from. Another sigh from the veteran pulls Hanying starts back to the cramped carriage. Does Kalung have some plans? Will they send more soldiers to take back Aerospace City? It used to be such an important aerospace base. I've never seen what Kalung looks like. Is it similar to Aerospace City? Oh, Kalung is... Boom. Before she can answer, a sudden impact cuts through the lively atmosphere in the carriage. A deafening blast accompanies the impact, with vibrations too intense for even the thick-armed walls to absorb. The sudden crisis puts an abrupt end to their casual conversation. Enemy attack incoming. Take cover. Gunners at the ready. A previously laid-back veteran now displays his sharp professional instincts, coordinating the soldiers inside the vehicle as they ready themselves for combat. The young girl in the combat gear sheds her innocent demeanor, skillfully climbing onto the rotating mount of the gun turret and positioning herself halfway through the roof hatch. Being a mechanoid naturally immune to gunfire noise, Hanying doesn't reach for the noise-cancelling equipment like the humans around her. Ugh. A brief muffled thud comes from the roof first. The sound of a sharp weapon coming through the air and striking something soft. The once lively figure suddenly goes limp, dangling as warm liquid splatters from above. Hanying suddenly realizes she hadn't asked for her name yet. Rip. Unfortunate.
Kuso! 往生際の悪い奴らだ。奴らの接近を阻止しろ。
Oh.
新入り、引き金を引きっぱなしじゃ暴発しちまうぞ。
Ow. CPU. Okay, next.
型侵食体大型侵食体だ
いけない。
くそ、ここまでか。
まずは救助を。行船は諦めないで。復調しなくちゃ。
あんた一体。
罰をなけ。
全車両スピードを上げろ。
行船は霊獣す。行船は霊獣罰をなけ。行船は霊獣す。罰をなけ。復調しなくちゃ。罰をなけ。行船は霊獣す。
Okay, more.
侵食隊が支援を。
行船は霊獣す。行船は霊獣す。
Okay.
罰をなけ。
気をつけろ。あいつはもう持たん。このまま駆け抜けるぞ。
これで終わりです。
And deal with this guy. Goodbye, right? I'm surprised it didn't take any of that time to try the laser or... Anyways. Hot brass casings scatter across the floor of the carriage, the steel barrel of the machine gun glowing faintly with a red-blue heat. The battle against the infected mechanoids proves this new frame's absolute power, but it also raises doubts among Hanying's newfound companions. You got impressive skills, I've seen it for myself before. But fighting the corrupted hand to hand with such ease, even the best soldiers I've ever trained couldn't pull that off. Unknowingly, the few surviving soldiers gradually distance themselves from Hanying, subtly forming a loose encirclement. I'm a simple man who speaks his mind, so I hope you'll excuse my directness. Behind his goggles, the veteran's eyes gleam with a predatory hawk-like intensity. Who are you? The rest of the soldiers remain on high alert as if still in combat, the guns in their hands stay off safety. These people are the only link to the aerospace city. In an instant, the chance of negotiation becomes much harder. Hanying carefully weighs our options, considering the best way to handle this situation. Identity and combat capability shouldn't be a source of conflict. Veteran soldier lets out a derisive sneer. By the way, I did come from Kalung. No one doubts you're from Kalung, but are you really a Kalunger, born and raised there? She's neither skilled at clever arguments nor good at hiding her true identity behind lies. We've seen those centaur-looking things, the ones they call constructs, but stuffing humans into hunks of metal. Can they even be considered human anymore? You might look human, but if you're one of those things, I'm not a threat to any of you. Hanying carefully sets down her weapon in a safe spot and takes a step back, a gesture meant to show she means no harm. She has anticipated this reaction after sensing their hostility toward mechanoids earlier. Prejudice against mechanoids naturally extends to constructs whose bodies aren't made of flesh and blood. Still, she has no desire to treat these humans with hostility. The chocolate in her pocket still carries the warmth from the girl who gave it to her. Hanying purses her lips and tries to speak again. The forest is quite dangerous. Are you sure you want to waste time lingering here? Even though I'm not human, I can still help you with my combat abilities. We wouldn't dare trouble someone like you. The veteran signals his men to step back. Just as he's about to continue his interrogation, static-filled voices crackled through his walkie-talkie, forcing him to put the confrontation on hold. Transport convoy here. We have a situation. What's your status? You've reached the ambush point. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Whatever the other party says catches the veteran off guard. Hanying sensitive audio receptors picks up fragments about the governor and numerous mechanoids. Copy that, we're on our way. He signals to the soldiers surrounding Hanying, and they all fall back to their transport vehicle. Sorry about this, but whether you're a construct or some new tech we don't understand, we can't take any chances. Their abilities getting out of here shouldn't be a problem, but next time we meet, things might not be so peaceful. He keeps his eyes narrowed in vigilance, only boarding the vehicle after ensuring all his soldiers are inside. What in the world happened in the aerospace city? She can sense it. Beneath the soldiers' cold indifference lies a more dangerous brutality. So the mechanoids executed former research director and installed the traitor as governor and took firmly into control. Then those mechanoids are tormenting everyone 24/7 non-stop work demands. You can care less about the elderly and children. If you don't need the work hours, they'll let you starve to death. What kind of incidents happened there? What could have happened to cause such a drastic breakdown in the relationship between humans and mechanoids? With engines roaring, the vehicles drive straight away, their dark machine gun barrels trained cautiously on her position until they disappear from sight. She is now left behind by the soldiers along with the hastily buried corpse in the dense forest. Just now, what kind of urgent situation forced them to leave in such a hurry, without even properly bidding farewell to their lost companion? After burying the young soldier's body hung properly, Hanying lifts her head to gaze in the direction where the soldiers departed. In the distance, the silhouette of a city is barely visible. Perhaps more answers lie within its walls. No matter what happens, she must reach that place first to find the key Cervantes spoke of and seize that feature. Okay. I don't know what the last one is. Gotta figure that out, I guess, later. Lost City. It is a wonder that it is more magnificent and brilliant than what humans have dreamed for thousands of years. The astronaut-shaped mechanoid seemed unaware of being followed. Weaves nimbly between holographic beacons, shooting the faint red flashes not as warnings of danger, but as if they were forming a wide path across the damp soil. Trackers maintain just the right distance from the mechanoid, ensuring there is always cover within sight to hide behind if needed. As they advance, the vegetation grows increasingly sparse. Crouching on open terrain, stay alert. Understood. Adjusting the mode of the lever gun, Liv cautiously sends it out ahead to scout. The moment you leave the forest, the entire city comes into clear view. At the end of the tranquil canyon, an expansive clearing unfolds with steel battlements proudly standing at its heart amidst a mountain of foothills. Sentry turrets spiral across the surface of the massive walls. From afar, the orderly mechanical grooves resemble a bird's nest, but you know each recess is large enough to house a full-size spacecraft. Against the colossal reinforced concrete foundation, hundreds of meters tall, even the surrounding buildings appear insignificant. The structures on both sides resemble a ship's keel. Firmly anchored to the ground, the towering symmetrical supports rise upward, holding aloft tracks that point straight toward the sky. Here is Aerospace City. Whew. Deep within the vast forest of the far north, humanity has turned the fantasy of the Fountains of Paradise into reality. A structure that reaches closer to the auroras and the Milky Way than any towering tree ever could. This lost city from the Golden Age stands more magnificent, more glorious than any miracle that humanity has dreamed of for thousands of years. We've finally found our target. This open ground isn't suitable for stock movement. Let's hold position for now. Times have changed, and although it's impossible to determine whether Aerospace City's defense systems are still operational, charging straight in it is definitely not a rational choice. What is it doing? At Liv's warning, your attention snaps to the front where the mechanoid at the edge of the forest is starting to move. Is that a signboard? Mechanoid doesn't rush forward. Instead, it retrieves a stack of flat metallic plates about half the height of a person from its storage pack. After unfolding the support frame, it drives the spikes into the soil. Repeating this process, several metal plates are arranged into a low fence-like barrier facing the forest. Raises binoculars to observe. Warning. Entering sentry turret range ahead. Do not approach. Each metal sign bears the same phrase, hand sprayed in red paint. A far cry from the official warnings one would expect in the restricted area. Probably meant as a message for the refugees. I suppose this is an act of kindness. If the city's defenses are meant to keep outsiders away, what's the point of these warnings? Okay, could it be an awakened machine? Can't rule out the possibility, but we're too far away to tell for certain right now. At the very least, you can be certain for now that this mechanoid harbors no ill intent toward the refugees. Let's store our weapons and try to blend in as we approach. Are we sure it means no harm? Liv appears to have some reservations about this risky approach, as that his intel sources are reliable. Aerospace City doesn't discriminate against refugees. Besides, with Liv's combat prowess as backup, making a clean escape won't be too difficult if things go south. Give me a moment. After making sure the holster is well hidden, you take a deep breath and step out from behind the rocks. You adjust your movements, trying to mimic the surface survivors encountered in previous missions. For a brief moment, you regret not taking those acting classes at the World Government Association of Art. But the situation leaves no room for such distractions. Hello? Excuse me, but is this Aerospace City? Mechanoid stops its work and your eyes meet with the sensor cameras beneath its space helmet. Who are you? A deep, steady male voice speaks, perfectly matching what one would expect from a mechanoid, and yet something feels off. Shouldn't it be acting less like its kin that follows preset protocols? Where are refugees from there, are you? Fighting broke out there again, and we heard there was still a city here. You speak cautiously while watching the mechanoid's reaction. Why are you asking me? Because we just saw you setting up these warning signs over there. We actually found our way here by following your warning signs. The display on the mechanoid's helmet flickers once, seemingly in approval of the answer. I am Dimitri. I'm Kane and this is Liv. After the brief introductions, Dimitri moves toward you with measured, mechanical steps. Follow me, it's not safe here. Sentry turret's fire control system won't recognize my signal, so make sure to stay close. Mechanoid must have encountered many similar situations before. His movements through the dangerous borderlands are practiced and graceful, as if weaving an intricate spell through familiar territory. Liv quickly updates Babylonia with her location and status before rushing to follow the mechanoid. At the other side of the forest, the twisted, winding heterovegetation gradually thins out, giving way to the birch and fir trees common to these northern latitudes. Left behind by the convoy, Hanying follows the road's direction through the forest. Hidden mines pose an unexpected challenge, but advanced sensors make it easy to avoid them. Aerospace City. Veronica. Could Veronica be the spiky-headed mechanoid they mentioned, and that transport crew? It seems wasteful for a resource-starved, isolated city to have all the soldiers' rifles loaded with armor-piercing rounds. The tense atmosphere doesn't match what should be a routine transport mission, and she cannot understand humans like those soldiers. Their indifference to a fallen comrade, their reluctance to even properly bury the dead. This isn't like any humans she's encountered before. Is something wrong with Aerospace City itself, or is it something else? Crack. A sharp crack echoes from the other end of the forest, like the sound of the bamboo poles being split in two. This is far from the subtropical environment suited for bamboo forest, and the perilous minefield is clearly no place for practicing martial arts. A series of dull thuds follow in rapid succession, barely masking desperate horse shouts in the background. It's gunfire, tearing through the air. It's the convoy from before. The highway leading to Aerospace City remains the only lead, but the encounters along the way blur the lines between reality and illusion. She rushes toward the source of the sound. Eerie silence blankets the forest. Massive trees loom in the black smoke, their needles swaying gently, trembling as if in fear. The stench of burnt, rotting wood permeates the air as an unsettling presence closes in from all directions. Saw the mechanoids here. Contrary to expectations, he finds no destroyed transport vehicles or human casualties at the attack site. Scorched metal casings lie scattered throughout the forest, staining the moss black. Fractured circuits burst from mechanical shells, and the neatly rounded holes marked with traces of molten damage are unmistakably the work of armor-piercing rounds. The scattered mechanoids emit monotonous buzzing sounds, as if struggling to return to normal operation, like the unconscious moans of someone on their deathbed. Cone General Purpose Autonomous Machine, Solkovsky Aerospace City. She examines the inscriptions on the surface of the mechanoids, confirming the origin of the victims. Clearly, everything before her is the result of those soldiers' unleashed fury. That city is likely teetering on the brink of total collapse. Hanying surveys the place, searching for potential clues. Despite the physical damage, the indicator lights on the elongated mechanical structure still flicker faintly, hinting at the thoughts that once pulsed through its processor circuits. Hanying moves in for a closer look and suddenly realizes it's a metallic arm buried beneath the wreckage. At the end of the prosthetic limb, the human skin is faintly visible, pulsing with a bluish tint. Human? After carefully moving aside the remnants of the two mechanoids, Hanying finds an unconscious young man. Despite her utmost caution, the man startles awake. Ugh, my head's spinning. Your external injuries aren't severe, but I lack the proper medical abilities to treat you further. Please be careful. Your companions? She weighs her words carefully while recalling the journey here. There weren't any soldiers dressed like this in the vehicle. Could they have come from another transport? The man opens his eyes and takes in the carnage around him, lowering the hand pressed against his forehead. He turns to face Hanying. He seems to grasp the situation, though a hint of confusion still lingers in his eyes. I suppose my companions are all dead now, but thank you anyway. I ask who you are. I'm just a passing rescuer, you can call me Hanying. She's unsure whether it's safe to reveal her true identity to the man. I'm sorry, Hanying. For you to see something like this. He clutches his temple as the wound there begins to throb with pain again. Can you move? You need to have that wound treated before it gets worse. Fine, let's head back to the city first. I can hold out until then. A battle just now. And no other human remains at the scene. It's because of me those mechanoids. They're all my guards. And man breaks into a fit of heavy coughing, seemingly having suffered severe internal wounds. He looks around warily, hesitates for a moment, and speaks again. Pardon me for not introducing myself earlier. I'm Alexei, the current governor of this city. Those soldiers were humans who were deserted from the aerospace city. They suspected me of being a traitor and attacked me, hoping to reclaim the city for themselves. Are they all gone? Ignoring his own wounds, Alexei's eyes linger on the fallen mechanoids scattered across the ground, his face etched with sorrow. Some can still be repaired, but the others... Even for mechanoids, a destroyed core means death, just as final as it is for humans. This is all my fault. Please take me back to the city quickly. I'll find people to help them. The young man struggles to his feet, finding support. I'm sorry to trouble you like this when we've only just met. It's alright. Conflicting information makes it difficult for Hanying to take a clear stance. She maintains a calculated silence, following Alexei's lead as they weave through the towering trees. No matter what she has, never lets her guard down. As they reach the forest edge, a vast expanse of frozen tundra suddenly unfolds before them. Excuse me. The road stretches toward the horizon, ending beneath the arched gateway of the towering city walls. The majestic silver structure soars upward, piercing through the misty clouds above. Sholkovsky Aerospace City, once the Earth's eye gazing at the stars. Any further ahead and will be in range of the defense system. I have an identification chip inside me, so it won't target me. As for you, my guest. By the roadside, an off-road vehicle with Aerospace City marked on its door is parked next to the guardrail. Please, get in. As they draw closer to the city gates, Hanying begins to truly grasp the sheer scale of the city. The city's walls, studded with sentry turrets, cast their shadows across the highway, soon engulfing everything in darkness as they blot out the sky completely. Towering walls stretch endlessly as far as the eye can see, completely obscuring buildings that are visible from a distance. The off-road vehicle soon reaches the checkpoint where Alexei's influence allows his unauthorized passenger to pass through the mechanoid guards with ease. As they cross under the archway, the city's interior finally reveals itself in full view. Here we are at Aerospace City. A peculiar expression crosses his face, pride and sorrow intertwining in his features. Small groups of mechanoids traverse the entrance plaza with mechanical precision, their movements perfectly coordinated, yet devoid of any semblance of life. Suspended atop concrete pillars and massive machinery, the ground-based deck resembles a launch rail, its immense scale making even the distant launch towers appear modest in comparison. Just a moment, please. The vehicle briefly stops at the city gate where Alexei exchanges a few words with the mechanoid guard. After the guard departs, two small vehicles depart from the city shortly after. I've asked them to help prepare the mechanoid guards outside the city. You should also keep an eye on the rebels' movements. Can't let them harm any more people. Of course. She offers a courteous nod. Now then, allow me to give my guests from Kowloon a tour of the city. Are you sure you're alright with those injuries? It's fine. Dealing with these rebels is more urgent, and besides, I want you to know what really happened here. A flicker of shadowy, unreadable intent passes through the young man's violet eyes. Along every street they spot facilities resembling residential buildings. Dilapidated letterboxes hang from the walls and porches. These structures appear to be where the researchers once lived. The entrance halls, which should be bustling with activity, now stand in dead silence. No footsteps or casual conversations echo through the corridors. The empty windows remain devoid of any curious human onlookers. Stiff-moving mechanoids frequently pass by on the sides of the road. They move swiftly, driven by their programming to execute urgent tasks, too busy to spare even a moment for the lifeless streets of this dead city. Just like busy pedestrians, aren't they? I understand your analogy, but where are the human residents of the city? According to the human soldiers outside the city, known as rebels, the city is not as deserted as it seems. You mentioned the human rebels earlier, so... no need to worry. We'll meet them soon enough. The stories from the cargo crew soldiers are incompatible with the statement of the self-proclaimed governor of the city. The young man shows no rush to explain himself, instead taking in his sign as if proudly presenting the prize creation. They arrive at the street corner where a platform-like structure stands. The mechanoids dock there, pull power cables from the charging stations, plug them into ports on their sides, and flip the power switches. Hanying suddenly realizes that what looks like a rain shelter above the platform is actually a solar panel array. These facilities have always been here in this city. Yes, every time I see these facilities, I'm amazed by how automated it really is. Those who gaze at the stars despise nothing more than the gravity of mundane daily life. That's why it's only natural to leave the menial tasks to machines. It's a shame I was born after the calamity. I never had the chance, like my predecessors, to devote myself entirely to scientific research. There are things in Kowloon, sending a construct like you for reconnaissance. Are they planning to reclaim Aerospace City? Alexei throws out the question with nonchalance, and adopting an air of casual conversation. Kowloon has no such intentions. We just heard some news about the Aerospace City from the outside world and came to check on his condition. Though his deduction isn't entirely accurate, Hanying finds herself secretly impressed by Alexei's keen observation skills. As you can see, your secret won't cause any panic around here, so you can relax. A derisive snort escapes from his nose. So, tell me what exactly happened to Aerospace City all these years. Hold on now, let me tell you a story. As they turn a corner, he fixes his gaze ahead and slowly begins to speak. There was once a professor who gathered all the students in his institute to the plaza one morning. Is this a story about the past of the Aerospace City? In a way, yes, but for now, just treat it as a story being told. Students discovered the lawn covered with orange markers dividing the entire field into neat dense squares. They exchanged puzzled looks, wondering what their professor could be planning. After everyone took their position in their designated squares, he addressed the student in the center of the front row. If I gave you a number to start with 1, relate to the person on your right. If it starts with 0, relate to the person on your left. Numbers starting with 1, 1 or 0, 0, pass them to the person behind you. Everyone else should follow the same pattern. Sounds like a pretty straightforward math game. Indeed, the sounds of numbers being called soon filled the entire field. The students had no idea what they were doing. 2 hours later, exhaustion had set in, many students were standing on the ground, some even lying down. They only engaged their minds briefly when it was their turn to relay a number. Finally, an exhausted student carelessly passed a number starting with 1 to the person on their left, then left the field in frustration. I'd say the game's over, but not the way the students thought. That's out of contemptuous laugh. Next day, the smartest students asked the professor if they had been practicing binary compilation the previous day. However, they thought those numbers were complete gibberish. The professor did not answer, but instead smiled and said a sentence in a foreign language. Great works are built by countless effects. No one understood, so he translated the sentence for the students. The professor announced to the students that the binary code they had ultimately produced the previous day was exactly that foreign sentence. Effects. Sounds a bit odd here. Maybe it should be another word instead. But their first reaction was one of shock. None of us understood that language, yet we still completed the translation. Professor smiled and asked, "Do you still think your past selves from yesterday were game participants with independent thoughts?" "I believe one of you made a small mistake," he added. "That phrase was actually meant to talk about efforts," and he turned and left the classroom. Alexei doesn't say anything more, and Hanying stays quiet and unclear whether she truly comprehends his intentions or not. The governor leads his guests through lifeless streets into what appears to be a plaza. Before they know it, they find themselves directly beneath the concrete base. Even when they look up, they can barely see the edge of the launch track at the top. Alexei brings the vehicle to a stop. Look, these are the foreign inscriptions imposed upon the Aerospace City. He stares at the magnificent structure in fascination, seemingly oblivious to his own injuries. Ever since entering the city, it's as if his wounds have been healed by this place. He really shows Hanying around the magnificent fortress. His enthusiasm is evident in every gesture. Looks like a takeoff runway. This one's built for spacecraft the size of heavy starships. Suddenly she recalls the Project Arc files she once read in the Grey Tower's database. The fusion-powered Dawn 3 spacecraft launched from Platform A31 of the Aerospace City. After completing its assembly at the ISS, it gradually accelerated to near light speed, venturing into deep space beyond the solar system. However, the Vanguard ship built by the Church was far more massive in both size and mass. The space station long destroyed, there were no orbital transfer stations left to use. To make the Vanguard ship break free from the constraints of natural laws directly from the surface, a launch method of equal magnitude was required, and back then what they planned to use was a magnetic accelerator track for spacecraft. Hanying's code name for it was Bifrost. Researchers who relocated here carried out the Science Council's will, even as the world outside turned upside down, even as their dreams of reaching beyond the atmosphere faded into delirious whispers. They continued their counting game without understanding its meaning. You see, they are no different from the students unconsciously playing the role of the computer components. Ending the game is an act of mercy, especially for the mechanoids who've been playing along with them. We've given Bifrost a new meaning in a much more efficient way. Several transport vehicles are parked by the garage beneath the base. The driver's shoulders, slumped with exhaustion, hop down from their cabs, and call out to the companions in the cargo holds beneath to begin unloading. This is the first time Hanying has seen humans since entering the city. Cargo containers bear no markings, but they clearly aren't from within the city. Their shapes are too random and disorganized for a city built on standardized modular components. Yet these transport vehicles are identical to the one that carried her incubation pod. This means the key is likely hidden among those cargo containers. While mechanoids are confined to the city due to a vanishing virus outside, humans remain unaffected by the virus that rages through the circuits. See, a perfect division of labor. But they don't seem satisfied with that. Their discontent is understandable. Give the starving bread today, and they'll demand steak tomorrow. All the mechanoids want is a charging station. You can still be friends with them afterwards. The governor appears completely indifferent to how his fellow humans react. Indeed, the orcas maintain an understanding silence. Some occasionally cast surprised glances at Hanying, but quickly suppress their curiosity. Is this what you meant by the new meaning of Bifrost? Just endless labor to wear down human will? Of course not. This magnetic accelerator track for spacecraft, Hanying's Bifrost, its purpose extends far beyond just that. He repeats its previous statements. As for the rest, I'm sorry, but I cannot disclose any more details. Everything encountered thus far has been nothing short of bizarre. There are no awakened machines in the city, and even Alexei, despite his composure, seems more like a masterfully crafted decoy. Machines have already established their dominance, so what is the purpose of continuing to allocate resources to Bifrost? Would this all be her doing? As the vehicle turns another corner, she notices a massive dismantling device fixed into the wall at the center of the base pillar, facing the plaza. Dark brown bloodstains on the grey-white stones and iron walls are a jarring sight. She recalls the only marked time left on her old frame, the way the lone ship contained its passengers, but even the brutality of million-volt currents feels tame compared to the cruelty of the instruments before her. Any functioning system requires reasonable rules to sustain itself. Noticing Hanying's expression, Alexei explains with calculated indifference. A mechanoid from passing formation suddenly comes to a halt in the plaza, despite there being no charging stations nearby. Its mechanical frame is wrapped in a spacesuit-like protective gear. Sensors completely enclosed within the helmet. Inscription on the helmet's crown appears to be its name, Dmitri. The mechanoid turns toward the dismantling equipment, its upper body tilting forward in a measured arc. She's about to conclude that she discovered the singularity within the static realm. The young man's brow furrows with irritation as he tries to dodge the question. Just a common programming error. At the summit of a towering spire overlooking the city, another witness observes this little ceremony in silence. Her attitude toward that mechanoid borders on contempt. Just a low-life's pathetic act. Foundation Plaza. The eye-catching mechanoid slowly retrieves a withered branch and places it on the disassembly station's control panel. Hanying recognizes the plant. It's black crowberry, an Arctic perennial. In the warmer eastern regions of Kowloon, its distant cousin is known as the azalea. While these flowers often carry messages of remembrance, they were never meant for mourning. Yet, here, perhaps there is no other choice. She poses no threat. No need to waste time on her. I'll handle this personally later. Come see me. The governor cups his ear, then forces his features into an awkward smile at Hanying. I have matters to attend to. I'll take my leave now. Feel free to use any repair stations and equipment you find in the city. With that, he turns and leaves the plaza. Hanying no longer needs this negligent guide either. She has found a more crucial lead. The previous hangman must have truly died, but there are likely more awakened machines in the city than anticipated. There is no time. As Hanying passes through the empty streets, she performs an infrared scan of the buildings. While these tomb-like structures appear as cold blue masses in the readout, the walls conceal countless heat signatures matching human silhouettes. If guns and firearms could be detected as blurred crimson shapes too, there would be hardly any blue left to see. How can a governor simply turn a blind eye to all this? This seemingly lifeless city stands on the brink of being devoured by hellfire. She must find the key Savanti spoke of before everything comes to pass. Interesting. Grant me protection! We cannot. Outside of be kind. Come see me. For a moment his mind drifts into a daze. Ahem. The cold wind bites sharply as he doubles over, coughing. The wounds from earlier begin to throb with a dull ache. Did I black out again? Come see me. The voice from the comms carries a hint of impatience. Got it, Veronica. No further instructions come from the other end. Step by step, his boots crunch through the soil. He ascends the stairs like a pilgrim on a sacred journey. From this high rooftop, the snow-blanketed cityscape unfolds beneath, stretching as far as the eye can see. The wind howls past as he comes to a halt, keeping a safe distance from the building's edge. You know what to report. The speaker remains facing away, with the winds and snow whipping between them like a wall. Humans continue to sow chaos here and there as usual. There is an almost imperceptible complexity in his tone, making him seem like a different person from when he entered the city not long ago. I haven't heard anything about that usual chaos requiring you to leave the city yourself. The woman on the rooftop turns around, her stern expression as frigid as the winter air around her. You're hurt. What's the humans doing? Alexei turns his head, revealing several distinct bullet holes, scratches on his mechanical arms. His hand instinctively tightens around the mechanoid memory unit, something he's been desperately trying to protect. It's just a scratch, only the prosthetic part was damaged. Wandering into the crossfire zone for no reason, were you trying to get yourself killed? I was just trying to bring back some deactivated mechanoids in that area. You know, I am the machinist in the city. And my kin had to sacrifice themselves to protect you. I'm sorry, I didn't expect those rebels to show up. I've managed to preserve their memory units though. You can just connect them. Is this all you have to offer as your explanation? Veronica? He lets out a soft sigh. Tell me the truth. When I regained consciousness, I was already outside the city. It's been happening more often lately. Maybe it's the rejection from the mechanical parts. You should have learned your lesson by now. This isn't the first time. I'm sorry, I will... Before he can finish, Veronica's features hardened, evidently displeased. It won't happen again, Veronica. When I stepped out of it, I was already in the city with that person from Kowloon. Given how tense things have been, I shouldn't have... Hold on. Veronica motions for Alexei to hush. Turning her head, she listens intently, her features sharpening with renewed vigilance. It's happening again. Faint sounds of gunfire drown in the relentless howling of the blizzard. Wait for me at the administrative hall. She turns in stride toward the source of gunfire. Can't go on like this, Veronica. Both humans and mechanoids have suffered for far too long in this endless cycle of conflict. Increasingly frequent crashes only serve to prove that. Now the sound of gunfire rings out dangerously close. You see it now, Alexei? This is what your beloved fellow humans are truly like. Chaos erupts in the streets as the once orderly mechanoids start to flash warning lights, electricity crackling through their metallic frames. Humans wielding makeshift weapons emerge from the shadows, ready for confrontation. Head back to the admin hall and tend to your wounds. I'll handle the situation here. Don't worry about that calling person. I'll take care of her by myself. The female mechanoid turns around and leaps off the rooftop. After parting ways with Alexei, Hanying walks along alone through the snow-dusted streets. Most mechanoids in this city seem to merely follow their preset programming, or perhaps they're acting on someone's directives. But she finds that aerospace mechanoid from earlier rather peculiar. Despite there being no charging station, it stopped on its own and bowed toward that execution ground. Such behavior resembles that of an awakened machine. If she could talk to it, she might learn more about the city. She is in dire need of comprehending the city and locating the key left behind by Sage. She glances back to where the aerospace mechanoid had previously stood, yet the space now lies vacant. Left but this first footprint speckle into the snow-covered terrain, akin to droplets of ink trailing off like an ellipsis. A footstep in the snow, she weaves through several alleyways. The shadows cast by buildings diminish steadily as the footprints meander across the uneven landscape, completely vanishing at the brink of a hill. A sharp scent of rust cuts through the air. She realizes the rugged terrain is not that of a hill, but rather that of a graveyard, a mechanoid graveyard. Rusted steel beams lie entangled beneath the thick snow. Masquerading as an ordinary hill, mechanical limbs protrude defiantly from the snow as wandering mechanoids scavenge for compatible parts, collecting, installing, discarding, endlessly repeating this desperate cycle. Is this the only way they can repair themselves? Will we meet again? Following the voice, she looks over to find a mechanoid who, instead of using debris for self-repair, is arranging fragments into the shape of another mechanoid atop the ruins. We promised. But no matter how well assembled, a shell without a core will never move again. The mechanoid seems to refuse this reality, stubbornly fitting parts into the shells. Like a silent prayer, their signals light flickers on and off. Again and again. There won't be any response anymore. We promised. Will we meet again? The little mechanoid busily repeats its task with a mechanical precision. An overwhelming wave of sadness suddenly engulfs her. She feels as though she has become the empty shell of herself, forced to witness her kin assembling her over and over, endlessly waiting for her return. Such endless waiting must be so painful. Synthetic tears trickle from the female mechanoid's eyes as she sits down gracefully in the falling snow, gently raising the instruments in her arms. May this melody bring you some solace. Her fingers gently pluck the strings, the melody flowing into the distance. Mechanoids, captivated by the music, slowly gather around her like children to a bedtime story. Falling snow envelops the mechanoid's life. Rotting out. Through the misty veil of snow, she notices their single lights no longer flickering in the distress. Before she knows it, the small mechanoids wandering through the graveyard have all gathered around her, appearing from every direction. Are you feeling better now? Instinctively, she reaches out to pat the mechanoid's head. Seemingly unable to grasp such complex words, it simply blinks at her in response. Thank you. You're human. Please, follow me. The mechanoid moves toward the place where it previously assembled its companion, pausing occasionally and glancing back to ensure Hanying is keeping up. You are kind, human. But here, human not safe. Please follow me. Sensing the mechanoid's intent to lead her somewhere, Hanying follows along. The path gradually levels out, and the scattered footprints appear once again in the snow. Her enhanced optical sensors quickly discern the footprints. They belong to the mechanoid from the Foundation Plaza earlier. I went to the Foundation Plaza. Is it nearing that time of year already? Thank you for always doing this for me. She glances at her wheelchair, a bitter smile crossing her face. Miss Eula, no thanks are necessary. I was also paying respects to my kin. The rebel gunfire draws closer, and Yulia's smile fades, her expression turning grave. Clashes between humans and mechanoids have been getting more frequent. The city hasn't known peace for a while now. And the girl remains silent, seemingly waiting for something. Dimitri's shoulders slump, his small frame betraying a hint of resignation. I'll try to stay inside as much as possible these days. I don't mean to blame you. Having received his promise, the young girl breathes a smile of relief, her tone growing gentler. You don't have any combat capability. It's dangerous for you to be involved in conflicts, and... She glances toward a corner. The factory where a figure in pale pink busies herself amid the bustling crowd. I don't think we can take in any more guests here. Another case of hypothermia. Thank goodness I brought extra portable heat sources. Katina, your wound is still worsening. The treatment might sting a little bit. Thank you. I didn't know you had such impressive medical skills. Could you please take a look at this kid? He won't stop crying, and I'm worried he might be sick. Of course, he seems to have a fever too. Do you have any extra clothes? Under Liv's gentle care, the child stops crying, settling into another small bed in the corner. Miss Eula, those two refugees are helping us. Those two aren't refugees, Dima. That woman with white hair is a construct. Despite their attempts at disguise, Yulia recognizes the hair clip on the woman's head, what it truly is, an innovative device. This is something you taught me yourself. Being one of the few awakened machines in the aerospace city, Dimitri naturally acquired some minor privileges after Veronica assumed control. With these minor privileges, he obtained access to additional information from outside the world. Well, from the outside world, which he shared with the young Yulia back then. There are many constructs taking refuge outside the city, and this lady is helping us. I won't deny that, but she and her companion possess power that could pose a threat to us. You have to look out for yourself, Dima. You can't always count on outsiders' goodwill. I know how to identify suspicious individuals, Miss Eula. Today, Governor Alexei brought a strange visitor with him. After he left, she tried to talk to me, but I managed to lose her at the graveyard. Yulia gives a slight nod. Out of the corner of her eye, she notices that the construct has returned to her companion's side. Everything has been taken care of, Command. Okay, you worked hard, Liv. I never imagined the situation in the aerospace city would be like this. Neither did I. Initially, you had imagined the city occupied by mechanoids to be similar to Constellia, sparsely populated yet orderly. However, upon entering Dimitri's sanctuary, you were taken back by the actual living conditions of the humans here. Medical supplies are scarce and people are displaced. According to the locals, only humans deemed innocent by the mechanoids can secure employment in the city that offers enough to survive. Any response from Babylonia? The military's latest orders I proceed with our investigation. Since it doesn't entail direct conflict with Babylonia, they likely won't send people into the city anytime soon. Let's see how things play out first. Investigating Aerospace City is just one aspect of the mission. Communication from Asimov before departure springs to your mind. Sulkovsky Aerospace City, you should be aware of this location. Okay, I remember it. I oversaw the launch mission of the Dawn 3 spacecraft and conducted the research development and technical verification of Eden 1. This city holds considerable strategic importance. Wow, you're actually older than I thought you were. Bro looks young, but no, he was there with the Dawn 3 spacecraft, which was still in the early parts of that. back when Chu was around. So that means Asimov is like in his 40s. Woo! Try to understand the situation inside thoroughly. If the data is accurate, the final structure is being constructed in the aerospace city. Should be that project codenamed Bifrost. I know, it's oversaw, not I oversaw. Never mind, I got that wrong. Never mind. Asimov young. He's still a little kiddo. Well, probably in his 20s, but yeah. Give me as much detailed information about it as possible. You have my thanks. Clomp clomp. From outside, a strange sound reaches your ears, interrupting your contemplation. Live, be on guard. Understood. Despite the indoor clamor, the footsteps echo loudly through the empty corridor leading to the factory. Who's there? Dima, hide yourself first. Julia grabs Dimitri's arm and urges him to hide away. Not many know about this place. I'll stay and check with the friend or foe. You need to hide now. No, Miss Eula, you should go first then. He maximizes his voice output capacity and shouts toward the crowd. An unknown signal detected is approaching. Everyone, please take cover. Panic erupts through the crowd as people push and shove their way through the emergency exit. Hurry, Dima, you need to get out of here too. An usual hint of anxiety seeps into Yulia's voice as she prompts the mechanoid beside her, all drawing the gun mounted on her wheelchair. First, the iron door lets out a hoarse screech, setting everyone's nerves on edge. The once noisy crowd now stands frozen in place, afraid to make even the slightest sound. Swan the mechanoid peeks out from behind the corner of the door. Nia, it's you. Crowd, seemingly acquainted with the small mechanoid, starts to stir back to life as the iron door creaks open wider. Pardon my intrusion. A woman in traditional Kowloon attire appears before the crowd. A few minutes ago. The small mechanoid's path mysteriously matches the footprints on the ground. Following its lead, Hanying enters an abandoned factory. Distant voices and commotion reverberate through the space, and still some distance away from her position. Humans? Bystanders don't lie. Dozens of humans are hiding within this derelict factory. Clomp clomp. The mechanoid's footsteps echo through the empty factory. Suddenly, she notices an eerie silence has fallen. The previous commotion has dissipated as though everyone is holding their breath, anticipating her arrival. They seem to have marked her as an intruder. Even though the small mechanoid has guided her here, the intentions of those residing inside remain unclear. She ought to remain on guard. She cautiously pushes open the rust-covered iron door, revealing several ranged weapons aimed at her. Her gaze sweeps across the room before settling on a human wearing basic combat gear. Grey Raven Commandant, it's you. Hanying? Even though you find this frame unfamiliar, there's something about her face that confirms her identity. Oh, you remember me. How wonderful. The chaotic scenes from that time flood back into your memory. The mechanoid named Schulz appeared suddenly and attacked Hanying, who was supposed to be his comrade. Or comrade. Only when her vital fluids splashed out did you realize the truth. She wasn't human at all. Even though you have only met her once, her gaze toward you somehow exudes warmth and tenderness. Perhaps there's another reason for the sense of familiarity, but the memories have grown too hazy to recall. Hanying? Do you know each other? I apologize for showing up uninvited. It's rather presumptuous of me. I come here in search of a friend I lost contact with long ago. Back at that plaza, I saw one of my kin, so I followed them here, hoping to ask if they had any information about my friend. That's impossible. My tracks should have disappeared at the dumping ground. Sensing no hostility from Hanying, the mechanoid hiding behind the wheelchair cautiously peers out to look at her. I did lose my way at the dumping ground, but then I ran into another fellow mechanoid there. This is... thank you, right? The tiny mechanoid emerges from beside Hanying's feet, speaking with a stutter. So, you were the one who brought her here. Miss Eula, this fellow mechanoid named Hanying appears to mean no harm. He has told me everything that happened. Yulia lowers her hunting rifle, yet her gaze remains weary toward Hanying. Humans rarely refer to each other as kin, precisely because the word is too simplistic to capture the complexity of human nature. This hideout has always been secluded. Whether I welcome you or not hardly matters now that you're already here. She closes her eyes and warily turns her wheelchair halfway around, silently accepting Hanying's arrival. Okay. The Negotiator. Ah yes, the Negotiator. We've been live 6 hours, it's almost 1 AM. I'm tired, so we'll have to continue this tomorrow. So I'll go take a sleep, and then probably in like 6 or 7 hours when I wake up, we'll continue. Try to rush through the stories. Well, thanks for everyone that came by today, and I hope y'all have a good one. Bye bye.